Hello, today I'm doing a tier list of every single SSR in umamusume because I'm insane. This list will go up to what was available at the end of March because I started this whole process back in February, and let me tell you, it's been quite a journey. A dream journey, if you will. Except she won't be on this list, so you won't. Before we get into it, a few things you should know. This isn't a ranking list, so when I say a card is high A and arbitrarily place it above another card in that section, that doesn't necessarily mean that I think it's better than that particular card because, you know, there are like 250. I'll do a tier list, but I'm not doing a top 250. If you're confused about the effects I'm going over, give this video a watch if you need it explained and then come back. I'll be going over what I believe to be the true line of a card's value, that being the amount of boosts and how much they are in comparison into the median of all support card effects. I'll also be going over skills, including gold skills, and what kind of racers I think they would best benefit. Also, I did all the recording for this video in one grueling session, so my voice is probably going to sound like I ate sand somewhere in there, so just ignore it, I assure you, it's normal. Okay, hope you got your snack and or are comfy. Let's toss it back to past Gimlet. So first on the list is Special Week. Who knows where she's from? She's got a pretty high motivation boost, pretty good starting bond, median hint rate up, median training bonus. She's got a pretty low specialty rate. So she's a guts card who increases guts when training together and gets you an initial guts boost. She's got a pretty high motivation bonus, and her friendship bonus is kind of low. She's got a median training bonus. Let's see here. She's got I believe that's median starting bond. Yeah, median starting bond, and median hint level bonus and median hint rate up, and a pretty low specialty rate up. Not pretty low, but just lower than median. And then she also gets you a power bonus, apparently. As it pertains to skills, it looks like she has a lot of skills for betweeners, and she's got a few for leaders as well, and then she's got some mixed in for medium and long distance. So she doesn't have very focused skills is the problem, and I've said before that I prefer cards that are focused on one thing. So if this was a betweener, like pure betweener skills, or if it had pure medium or long skills, it'd be another thing. But for now, she doesn't have that. But her training bonuses are pretty good. So where I'm thinking that we put her right now is I think for now she'll sit in B tier. So Silent Suzuka not only gets a motivation bonus, but she also gets an increased motivation effect when training together as part of her unique effect, as well as increasing her hint rate bonus from 0 to 20, so it's not that great. But she's got a pretty good friendship bonus. She's got a really high specialty rate up. She's got a median starting bond up, and then she's got some race and fan bonuses, and she's got a skill point bonus. Okay, so that's good. Initial speed up is also pretty respectable. Now, this card has a lot of runner skills. Very focused on runner skills. Nothing for distances, so realistically you could probably use this for any distance. That's the double-edged sword of being specific to one thing. Oh, she's got a medium skill, never mind, what am I talking about? So she's got a lot of skills for runners and then one medium distance skill, but realistically speaking, you could probably use this for any runner. So it just is a matter of if you have a runner. So for runners, I think this card is pretty good. So if we're considering A to be like a tier where I would recommend the card be used for a category, then Silent Suzuka definitely fits that quota. So I'm going to go ahead and put her in A. So Teo's unique effect gets us increased stats from the friendship training, which puts her above the median, because she'll go to, no wait, I read that wrong. She'll go to 30, which is the median. She gets an initial speed boost as well. Her motivation bonus is pretty high, considering this is a first year card, 60 is pretty high. Median starting bond up, median hint effects, lower specialty rate up, a power bonus for a speed card is okay. Race bonus and fan count bonus. I think the race bonus is pretty good. I'm not sure about the fan count bonus because I don't really pay attention to fan count bonus, to be honest with you. As it pertains to skills, we've got quite a few medium and leader skills. Not a whole lot of skills, actually, when it comes to it. Slightly lower than what I would consider to be good. I think when you have like 10 skills you can get from a support card, then that's usually good, especially from like an SSR. But a lot of skills that are involving moving around. And moving around is definitely something that leaders can do, but honestly I'd argue that it would be better for like betweeners or chasers. So it's a little mixed. Honestly, it seems like a fine card, just nothing that sticks out too crazy to me. So for right now, I think we're gonna put Teo in C. So Goldship gets a training boost and her initial bond is increased. So her initial bond goes together with each other to get you a 40 bond at the start, which is pretty high. The max I've seen is 50. She's got a median training bonus, low friendship bonus, very high hint level and rate bonuses. She's got a median motivation bonus, and she gets you a starting stamina boost. As far as skills are concerned, she has a lot. And most of them are for chasers, which is really good. But the problem that you have with Gold Ship right now is, I may be wrong, but Gold Ship may be the only chaser available at the start. So you can't use a support card for a unit who is already that support card. So she'll be more helpful later, probably. But she's got a few long distance skills mixed in there as well. A lot that like increase your stamina. She's got a lot that make you harder to tire out, increasing speed. She's also got a gold skill. At a random point on a random corner, your acceleration will increase. That's pretty good. You know, chasers do need that, especially when they're trying to take over. So you gotta hope that it's like one of the later corners. For right now, it's tricky though, because she's only good with chasers, and I don't think there are a lot of chasers in the orientation banner. I really don't think so. I'm not 100% sure. But for right now, I'm thinking Gold Ship probably hovers around low A, high B. I'm just not really sure where to put her. I guess for now we'll put her in low A. That's what we'll do, because if I was training a chaser, then I would use her. So Vodka gets an increased stat from friendship training, and she has a boosted specialty rate up, it looks like, from her unique effect. So her friendship bonus goes to 45, which is very, very close to the maximum. I think it might be the maximum. She's got a really high specialty rate. She's got a high motivation bonus. She's got a median starting bond. She's got a high hint level up and then a median hint rate up. And then she gets you a power bonus, which for a power card is pretty good. The only thing I'll say is that she has one medium distance skill, but I don't think that's enough to really detract from her, like, focusedness of her skills. So she's got a lot of mile skills. She's got some good betweener skills. She's got a lot of skills that do a lot of things. Her green skill isn't all that, but green skills I'm not really concerned about, to be honest with you. Pretty good gold skill that can be used for a lot of units, because obviously it works for pretty much anybody. It works for anybody, really, as long as it activates. But yeah, for a mile distance betweener, this is pretty good. I think I'm comfortable with putting Vodka in A. We'll put her above Gold Ship for right now. So Grass Wonder gets some boost to her motivation gauge as well as her initial bond because of her unique effect. So she ends up with a very high motivation bonus, 65, the highest we've seen so far, and probably the highest we're going to see for a while. She's got a higher friendship bonus. She's got a high specialty rate. She's got a high starting bond, definitely. She increases guts. She also comes with a guts bonus, great for a guts card. So we've got another middle mile sort of situation going on here with her skills. Pretty mixed. Her gold skill is only for mile racers, so we're going to consider her a good mile card. So we're not going to consider her middle distance skills real quick. We will consider her betweener skills though. So her betweener skills, it looks like they increase her speed and acceleration, which is good to have. Her general skills are pretty good. She can panic leaders. She comes with a lot of good skills here. Honestly, if not for the mixed skills of the medium that don't really concern us, she'd probably be a little higher, but for right now, I think I'm going to drop her in B tier. So we got El Condor Pasa. She increases stats from friendship training. She gets a specialty rate boost. So she's got the median friendship bonus. She's got a very high specialty rate as a result of her unique effect. She's got a slightly higher motivation bonus. She's got the median training bonus, so she has all three of the training effects. She's got a median starting bond, and she gets you a power-up effect. Once again, power card with a power-up effect. Good to see. So skills, we're looking at a lot of middle distance, a lot of leader skills. Her gold skill is a medium distance skill. It requires her to be in the first half of the pack, which, if you're training a leader, she should be, especially for like CPU races. It looks like a lot of skills that increase speed here, which naturally, you're going to see a lot of those. And she's got one from an event that recovers her stamina, looks like. She gets sunny days both from hints and events, which is kind of funny. But she's got a lot of different skills that more or less just increase speed, except for like Hawkeye. I think right now I'm comfortable with El Condor Pasa in B tier. It's just a matter of do I think that she's better than Special Week? And I honestly, you know what? For the fact that she's focused, I think we'll put her above Special Week. So now I've got Saiyan Sky. She increases her motivation stat bonus and her specialty rate as a result of her unique effect. We're going to be hearing that a lot. They don't get into funny unique effects until way later. So as a result, she has a very high motivation bonus. She's got a high specialty rate, a slightly higher than median friendship bonus. She's got a median starting bond, pretty high hint level bonus, a median hint rate up of 40. She's got a stamina bonus as well. Stamina card, good. A lot of red skills here, good. I love to see red skills, as we all well know. The other support hint that she gets is Hold Your Tail High, which activates in the middle leg. So let's see. We've got one middle leg skill here. Her skills from her events. There's another one, there's another one. Okay, so Hold Your Tail High can be activated with skills from just this card, so that's good. Pretty good gold skill. If you're a runner, you should be in the first half of your pack. Very focused on runners, it looks like. I see a long skill in there as well. Honestly, the way Sky is built, she could be an S tier card. Like, her stats are really, really good. If she had a training bonus, I might be inclined to put her in S, but for right now, I think we're gonna stick her in top of A, honestly. Yeah, we'll put her above Silent Suzuka. I might consider those two cards equal for the time being, but I'll give a little edge to Saiyan Sky. So Tamama Cross gets a training bonus and an additional stamina boost from her unique effect. So she has a higher training bonus, but she's got a low friendship bonus. She has a higher starting bond than most cards do. She's got a high hint level and rate up bonus, a median motivation bonus. So she's got all three. Very high initial stamina up. You get 50 stamina from this card alone at the beginning. So let's have a look at skills. She's got a couple that recover stamina, that's good. Some medium distance skills here. We got some red skills, good stuff, good stuff. A lot of betweener skills. Well, not a lot, but a few. Her gold skill is a betweener skill. If you're not in front, your speed will increase. Betweeners are usually not in front, so makes sense. I believe Hold Your Tail High also activates just from this card. Yes, it does. I don't know. For right now, I think Tamama Cross is probably low A, high B. I think I would use her for right now, given the options that we have. So we'll put her low A, but honestly, she's probably going to be one of the first to drop when we have to power creep the list. So now I've got Fine Motion, who gets an increase in friendship training, as well as an initial bond increase at the start because of her unique effect. So because of that, she has a higher friendship bonus. She's got a low starting bond, a higher training bonus. She's got a median motivation bonus. So she's got all three. I'm not going to try and make that my catchphrase in case you're sick of hearing it already. She's got a low specialty rate, but as an intelligence card, she also gets an intelligence bonus there. She gets a training recovery up effect, and it looks like she gets an initial intelligence effect up. We'll see if I still call it intelligence or if I just feel like reading for the rest of the day. Not a whole lot of skills here. We got 2 leader skills, decent gold skill. Kind of does the same thing as passing preparations there. Honestly, I'm a little underwhelmed here. Like, leader skills are good, don't get me wrong, but not a whole lot going on here. I think Fine Motion for now, since it's the first intelligence card we've seen, I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna put her in low C, but she won't stay there for very long, unfortunately. So Ines Fujin's unique effect gets her an increase in training bonus, and she gets an initial guts bonus. So she's got a higher training bonus, a low friendship bonus, let's see here, a medium motivation bonus. She's got a high starting bond, a high hint level and rate up, alright. Really high specialty rate, and she gets an initial guts bonus, and she gets a speed bonus for a guts card, interesting. Middle and mile distance skills, but quite a few runner skills. It's a really good gold skill, because it comes into effect multiple times, and that's what we want out of our skills. Unfortunately, we kind of have to compare Ines Fujin with Saiyan Sky and Silent Suzuka here, and I think that, you know, in terms of the fact that she's a guts card, and as far as I recall, Silent Suzuka is speed and Saiyan Sky is stamina. So if I were to build a deck initially, Ines Fujin would be in it, but comparatively speaking, I think we're gonna have to put her in maybe low B, high C for right now. I'll put her in low B right now because I would use her, but I don't think she's as good as the other two. That's gonna throw my whole tier list out of whack. I can just feel it now. Alright, winning ticket gets a friendship bonus and a hint rate bonus, it looks like, from her unique effect. So she's got the medium friendship bonus. She has the maximum hint rate up effect from that. So she has a 60% chance, or a 60% boost rather, in her hint rate up. She's got a high motivation bonus, no training bonus. A low starting bond, but that's fine. A median specialty rate, so that's good. Initial guts up for a guts card is good. A higher hint level bonus, so that's excellent. So she's very focused on hints. As a guts card, she also gets a guts bonus there. All of her skills are for betweeners. That's interesting. All right. Well, apart from the green skills, of course. Pretty good gold skill there. Very focused on betweeners here, like I say. A lot of them increase acceleration, which you need for a betweener. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of liking what I see here. I think we're going to drop winning ticket above Grass Wonder here. That's where I feel happy. So we got Air Shocker, who gets a motivation bonus as well as a bond increase, it looks like. So she's got a pretty high motivation bonus. She's got a high starting bond as a result of that, coming in at 40. Relatively low friendship bonus, but she's got the maximum hint rate up effect, just like the card before. She's got the minimum training bonus, which is alright. As a wisdom card, she increases up. It happened. We're officially out of the intelligence dimension. She's got wisdom training, recovery up 5. She increases your initial wisdom at the start of training. Decent stuff here. She's got a skill point bonus as well. For having the maximum hint rate up effect, though, not a whole lot of hints here. Some long distance chaser stuff. Oh, her gold skill is a medium skill. Hang on a second. That seems like combative almost. Like, I get it. Personally, I see chasers as more effective in like long distance. I don't know why. It could just totally be a preference thing. But she's got, does she not have? Oh, I thought she had one other long skill. Okay, that's not so bad then. Let's go back to this gold skill real quick. If someone has been trying to overtake you at the final quarter or later, usually chasers are the ones doing the overtaking. So unless you get like super ahead, that doesn't really come into play. And even then, like, if a chaser has already made it to first place, then, I mean, you still have units trying to overtake you, but it's way less than you might think. I think for right now, I'm feeling like a B for Air Shocker. I'm just not sure where in B. And honestly, I don't think it really matters because this isn't a definitive ranking of like 1 through 250 or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like Air Shocker, she really can only do good. We're going to put her above Special Weak here, I think. Now, the reason I want to do that is because she has a pretty high hint level up effect. But she really only helps Gold Ship here. So for right now, high B is okay. So we got Gold City. Gold City gets a speed boost. Okay, she gets a speed boost. Speed cards, that's good from her unique effect. An initial speed boost as well. Or initial speed at the start of training. I gotta figure out a different way of saying that. Lower friendship bonus, but she has the maximum hint level and hint rate up. Alright, so I'll have to take a look at the skills here in a second. Median starting bond to 25. She's got the median motivation bonus. She's got the minimum training bonus as well, but she has all three. When it comes to skills, not a whole lot here, is there? But a lot of mile skills, one betweener skill there. The gold skill, if you're in the second half of the pack, during the second half of the opening leg, your stamina will recover. Oh, and it'll decrease the speed of your opposing ratios. Okay, that's good. She also has a betweener skill there. It seems like a lot of her skills really do look good for betweeners. Actually, I think Progress Peak and Keen Insight just kind of do the same thing here, which isn't a bad thing. Kind of disappointing for a unit to have the maximum hints effects and then not a whole lot of hints to gain. So I think right now I'm feeling like she's a C, to be honest. Bakshin's always a funny card to look at. So we've got a boost to friendship bonus and then a boost to initial bond from the unique effect. So she ends up with a medium friendship bonus. She's got a high starting bond, high motivation bonus. She's got the medium training bonus. All three. Put that on a t-shirt. She has the median specialty rate up. She'll get you a speed bonus. Good for a speed card to have. Good race bonus there as well. Lot of short skills here. Got some red skills mixed in there as well. Anti-runner strategy, so that's good because I think short distance has quite a few runners, as I recall. So that's good. At a random point during the final leg, your acceleration will increase. All right, I like that gold skill. Draw forward kind of is fine. Well, I'd say most of these short distance skills are pretty applicable for most strategies. I don't know why I say that, and then I look at the ones from the support hints, and it's, maybe not. You get both short distance straights and short distance corners, though, which is pretty good. Honestly, feeling like high B, maybe low A for Bakshin. I don't think we have any short distancers in A right now, so we'll drop her in A. She probably won't end there, but we'll keep her there for right now. So now we've got Super Creek. She's got a boost in friendship bonus, and she's got a specialty rate boost from her unique effect. That leaves her with a higher friendship bonus. She's got a higher specialty rate up at 55, which is pretty good. It's higher than most we've seen so far. She's got a pretty high training bonus, no motivation bonus. High starting bond. She gets you an initial stamina boost as well. And she also gets the stamina bonus effect. No hint effects, alright. Well, there aren't a whole lot of hints to be gained anyway, so that's fine. Oh, we got Arc Maestro, hold on. Okay, Arc Maestro kind of makes this card. Arc Maestro is really good. A lot of, well, let's go over everything else real quick. It's probably not even going to be on the screen by the time I'm talking about it. Decent at best, I would say, for her general skills. I mean, they definitely have their effects, that's for certain. She's got one long distance skill, which helps to recover stamina, but really Arc Maestro is the big one from this one. If she had better skills, then I think I would place her higher. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling like low B, high C for her, because her general skills are okay. I'll grant that. I think we'll put her in low B just for that. So we got Smart Falcon, who gets a power bonus and an initial power boost at the start of training from her unique effect. Pretty good for a power card. This is looking like it's going to be a dirt card. But she's got a low friendship bonus. She's got a really high motivation bonus. No training bonus. The median starting bond, median hint level, and hint rate up effects. She does get a stamina bonus as well, which I guess is a thing. Race bonus and fan count bonus. Pretty good there. A lot of green skills here, huh? Pretty good. We got some runner skills. Let's have a look at the gold. Wow, a lot of skills from events, actually. All right. Let's see. At a random point in the opening leg, your lane movement skill will increase, or speed rather. It's fine gold skill, not bad. A lot of runners though. We got one dirt skill as well, unless I missed one. Nope, just one dirt skill. So for dirt runners, huh? I don't know how many of those there are. There aren't a whole lot of dirt racers in general, especially at the beginning of the game. So you're probably going to be using this for a runner, which means I kind of have to compare this card with the other runner skills. Cards. This is going to be a long video. Yeah, we got some pretty good skills here. A lot of them as well. We got bad track condition, which pretty much every dirt racer needs. Purely based on the fact that this is the only dirt skill that I've seen so far. I'm probably going to drop this into low A for right now, and I doubt that she's going to stay there. So Nishino Flower gets a motivation bonus and an initial bond bonus from her unique effect. That leaves her with a pretty high motivation bonus. She's got the maximum starting bond at 50. Not bad. She's got a low friendship bonus coming in at 20, and the median training bonus. You know what that means. A high hint level bonus and a hint rate up effect. Alright, we've got a lot of stuff here. Speed bonus and initial speed up. Good for a speed card. So as it pertains to the skills, decent amount, I'll grant. Some leader, we got mile and short here. Alright, so it's mixed. That automatically makes it bad. Green skills make up a lot of it. Like when your amount of skills is a third green, I don't know how I feel about that. It's not even a third, it's more than a third, whatever. Like the wind, I believe activates only once. Yeah. So I mean, her general skills are okay, and then her specific skills, I don't know how to feel about them. I would almost say that mile is probably the way to go for her, and then leader. Obviously, she only has one leader skill, so you're kind of forced into that one unless you really want to use her as a mile or short distancer. Man, there's just not a lot here to Nishino Flower, so I'm gonna put her in C, and she's probably gonna end up in D later. Alright, so next we got Biko Pegasus. She gets a training bonus as well as a specialty rate up boost, it looks like. So that makes her have the maximum training bonus actually at 20. That's pretty good. Higher specialty rate at 55. A lower friendship bonus, high starting bond. She gets you an initial speed up. She also has a speed bonus multiplier. And we got some race bonuses in there as well. Well, one race bonus rather. A lot of good skills here. We got a lot of short. We got mile in there as well. Her gold skill is short though, so I would push for a short distancer to use this one. If you're near the front in the second half, that's pretty good. Nothing for any type of racer here. Although I would say that if you need to be in front, probably a leader or a runner. So she'd probably work well with Bakshin. Well, they're both speed cards, so I don't know about that. I mean, I feel like short distancers you could probably get away with using 2 speed cards, maybe drop stamina or something along those lines. Stamina is important, but when you get 2 good speed cards, I mean, why not, you know? Especially in like early game when you can rent a stamina card from a friend. She's got a stamina recovery up effect. She's got no running allowed. I'm a big fan of no running allowed, so I'll always push for that one. Honestly, pretty big fan of Biko Pegasus here. I'm almost tempted. We don't have an S card yet. I don't think she's S. I'm just noticing that. I think for right now, we're going to put Biko Pegasus. It was going to be low A, high B. I'm going to put her in low A right now. And I'm just going to put her at the back because I think most of these cards are dropping beyond a certain point. So we'll just keep her there for now. We'll see where she ends up later. So now we've got Urara. She gets a friendship bonus as well as a stat and skill point gain after finishing a race. So she's got a race bonus. She ends up with the median race bonus of 10, it looks like. So she's got a median friendship bonus. She's got a high training bonus. She increases guts. That's the median specialty rate. You get a skill point bonus multiplier, and then she's got the median motivation bonus. So she has all 3. She's got the high, median, and low end of the spectrum on all of those. The main problem here is pretty much no skills. Like, recover stamina when boxed in during the middle leg. Like, where the wind blows, it's okay, but it ends up on cards in the future with more skills. So even considering the fact that those cards are like down the line, just the sheer lack of skills here is a problem. Honestly, Urara's gotta go in D for that one right now. So we've got our first friend card here, Tazuna Hayakawa. Decrease of failure rate, not bad, of 10%. Decrease in energy consumption as well. So we've got a high starting bond, initial speed bonus. And then we've got event effects. Honestly, I'm not really sure what her events do. I know that they'll increase your stamina, that's for sure, but I don't think there are any special effects for like URA finals or whatnot. And I don't think they were that game breaking because I don't see anybody talking about this card. A decent energy discount here. Honestly, her being a friend card and just being able to show up with other cards that you may want to train is pretty decent. I won't say that she's perfect for every deck you want to bring, but for a friend card, not horrible. I don't think there are any horrible friend cards realistically, but maybe she would be on the lower half of that. Fine gold skill. Start reaction time improvement is always welcome. Hold your tail high doesn't really apply for this card, definitely. 1 mile skill. I don't really think that if you want to bring Hayakawa, then that's your prerogative, and I won't stop you. However, I don't think she's really necessary to bring. And honestly, I think I'm going to go ahead and put her in D, and I'll put her above Urara there. So Mejura McQueen gets a stamina boost from her unique effect, actually, which is pretty good. And she's got an increase in stamina at the start of training, and it looks like that's the only place she gets it from, so no super boost here. Median friendship bonus, median motivation, median specialty rate, median hint level bonus here. She's got the minimum hint rate up effect. So let's take a look at her skills. She's got a lot of skills, actually, looking at it. A lot of long distance, a lot of leader here. Some decent green skills there. Just looking at it, we got a lot to work with here, and it's pretty focused. She does have 1 runner skill, so I believe she has another leader skill. You can use this for a long distance leader or runner. since she has one or the other. It's not like a mix of like 3 to 1, which I am not a huge fan of, or like 2 to 2, which I'm even less of a huge fan of. Pretty good gold skill, not bad. I feel like recovering stamina and like the middle leg and the final leg are definitely where you want to recover your stamina. And then she's got backup belly as well. A lot of stamina skills here actually. She's pretty focused, very good for long distancers. So for right now, honestly, I'm thinking A. I'm thinking A tier for Majora McQueen. It's just kind of a matter of like, we'll put her above Gold Ship, I think. So Rice Shower gets an increase from friendship bonus and then an increase in the hint rate effect, it looks like. She's got a median friendship bonus, high motivation bonus, no training bonus. She has the maximum hint rate up effect, alright. Low starting bond, low specialty rate, median hint level bonus. I'm expecting a lot of good things from these skills. Oh yeah, that's a lot of skills, comes with a lot of anti-leader skills here, which is interesting. I believe that is all the anti-leader skills. She has a leader skill herself. I believe she has a bunch of long skills. Yeah, 3 long distance skills. Mountain Climber is pretty good. Loner, I'm not sure how much that really comes into effect. But yeah, really anti-leader here, and since she seems to be for a leader herself, she always has the opportunity to put herself in a good position ahead of other leaders. If your remaining stamina drops below 30%, your speed will increase your stamina recovery. I don't know, it feels kind of I don't honestly know how often that happens, but if you're expending more energy, then obviously it'll happen more often. I'm just not so sure that that's as helpful a gold skill as I would like. Rice Shower's a tricky one here. I honestly think she could go in any one of the top 3 tiers here. I really don't think she belongs in S. She's probably, we're gonna put her in high B for right now. So we're gonna go over another special week card here. I believe this one is from a shop of some kind, but this one gets an increase in training bonus, and then she's got an increase in what looks like a race bonus, so she ends up with a median race bonus. It looks like she ends up with a low training bonus, a pretty high friendship bonus, median motivation bonus, a pretty low starting bond, low specialty rate up. All right, let's have a look at these skills here. Oh, she comes with a speed bonus as well. Okay. A lot of skills, a lot of stamina skills, looks like, especially from events. Well, only from events, really. Still unfocused is the problem. We got some leader, betweener skills, we got some medium. We got a medium and a long skill, so not that bad, but looks like she has more leader skills than betweener, so I would recommend you use her for a leader. I don't know. We're still not there with Special Week. I think we're gonna put her the lower end of C here. So now we're into the year 1s. So we've got a Guri Cap to start. She gets a power gain and then an initial power boost. I wonder what kind of card she is. A low friendship bonus, but a really high motivation bonus. Almost the max motivation bonus. No training bonus, but we got the median starting bond, median hint level up, median hint rate up, a lower specialty rate. Oh, she does have a training bonus. What am I talking about? All right, so a median training bonus, so she does have all 3. Oh, she actually gets a power bonus of 2. Look at that. All right. We have a lot of skills here again. Okay, so we've got, I see some mile skills. I see median skills. I just said median. I feel like a medium skills. We got leader. We got 2 leader, 1 betweener skill. Okay. As far as skills go, I mean, it's a little unfocused, but nothing horrible. The skills themselves, especially the general skills, are pretty good. I do like focus being in there. The problem is her gold skill is a mile skill. Does she have any other mile skills? Okay, she does. Good. She has 2 mile skills and 1 medium distance skill. Passing ability increases when behind in the final leg. So you've got a gold skill here that sounds like it would work better for betweeners, but then you've got only 1 other betweener skill. Okay. I mean, it's not great sounding. I'm gonna put her in low B for right now. So we got Twin Turbo, who gets an increase in the motivation stat bonus with 15%. So does she have maximum motivation bonus? She does. Wow. Okay. And she also gets a race bonus there. So she does, in fact, have the maximum motivation bonus is 75. She's got a low friendship bonus and the median training bonus, but wow, for that motivation bonus, that's really good. Other stuff, she's got the median starting bond, hint rate and hint level effect, a low specialty rate up, Let's look at her skills. So we've got a lot of runner skills here, looks like. No distance skills. Oh, she's got 1 mile skill from event. That'll be shown soon. But yeah, a lot of runner skills. Oh, leave it to vigor. Okay, so leave it to vigor is one of the good stamina skills because it activates multiple times, as we've been over. A lot of pretty good runner skills, if we're being honest here. Fortune favors the fast is really good. I really like that skill. This might be the first card that's like definitively an A tier. We've got quite a few runners in A tier, so it might be soon for a power creep, but I think Twin Turbo fits in there nicely. So we got Medro Palmer, who gets a training boost and a initial guts bonus there. She ends up with a lower end training bonus, but a higher friendship bonus, high motivation bonus. She's got a really high specialty rate, median starting bond, high hint level bonus, but a median hint rate up effect. Honestly, not bad. Not bad in terms of those. I believe she's going to have a lot of runner skills, and that is in fact what it looks like. A lot of skills from events. She's got leave it to vigor. She has a lot of skills that increase acceleration. She's got a lot of skills that take effect when you're in front. A lot of good skills here. A couple long distance skills as well in events. Yeah, Vanguard's Wisdom should definitely be fine for long distance, especially if you're training a long distance runner, or even maybe a long distance leader. Yeah, this is pretty good for a long distance runner, and I think, you know, these runner cards are really good, and it's a problem, because a lot of them are just going into A tier. We may, in fact, be soon for that power creep. Where do I feel like putting her? Do I feel like she's better than Twin Turbo? I don't think so. We'll put her above Medro McQueen there, I think. So we've got an event, Machikane Tenhauser. She has a boost in friendship bonus as well as an initial guts bonus as a result of her unique effect. That puts her at a higher end friendship bonus at 35, a high specialty rate, low training bonus, median motivation bonus, all three. 55 initial guts up isn't horrible. As a matter of fact, I'd wager to say that it's pretty high. Guts bonus for a guts card. We got a little lower on the skill count here, and it's looking like it's not very focused. So she's got a long distance, a medium distance, and a betweener card there, or skill, rather. I'm losing my mind, as you would expect. I feel like where the wind blows, that kind of goes in with the betweener strategy. But realistically, anybody can get boxed in, except for maybe like runners. She's got restrained runners as well. All of her skills seem to almost work against each other here, because her middle distance skill doesn't really work for betweeners, if you ask me. Her betweener skill is good, which works with where the wind blows. But I mean, her long distance skill is okay too. I think maybe a long distance betweener would be fine. And keep the pace doesn't really work for that. There's a lot of skills that have to do with blocking. I'm thinking for Machikane Tenhauser, we put her in C tier. I think she might stay in C tier, but I'm going to put her above Special Week there. So Satono Diamond gets a motivation bonus and a starting bond boost from her unique effect. As well as that, she ends up with a very high motivation bonus, a very high starting bond, and she gets the median specialty rate. She gets a median training bonus, no friendship bonus, an initial stamina boost. She gets a guts bonus, which is odd, but whatever. Race bonus, fan count bonus, good stuff. A pretty good amount of skills here. It looks like it's focused on middle distance betweeners. I'm liking what I see in terms of that. A couple of red skills there. Will of Steel, her gold skill, definitely comes into effect for betweeners, although it's a little specific, because what if she doesn't get boxed in, you know? Not all betweeners get boxed in. It just so happens to happen more frequently. So what am I talking about? She freaks out runners. This is pretty good. I like this card. I think Satono Diamond goes in A tier easily, and I think we're gonna put her above Medro McQueen again. Now, if any card is gonna cause a power creep, it's this one. And I think I will power creep the list after Kitasan Black here. So Kitasan Black gets an increased training bonus and a specialty rate up effect from her unique effect. Now that training bonus puts her at higher end one at 15, but her specialty rate is 100, which is by far the highest we've seen so far. Then she has a lower end friendship bonus and the medium motivation bonus, so she does have all three. Pretty high starting bond, so you don't gotta work as hard. A median hint level bonus and a low hint rate up. So let's have a look at her skills real quick. At a random point in a corner, your stamina, okay. That's good during middle extreme. A lot of good stamina recovery here. Long distance runner. She gets Archline Professor, or Archline Professor. I'm gonna call it, I've said it wrong both times. Archline Professor. Yeah, a lot of speed increasing skills. Archline Professor is pretty good. I think that's considered one of the better ones. I mean, we all know it to be true. So Kitasan Black is going to go in S tier, and I'm just going to do some rearranging here to kind of power creep the list because of that. This one happened for every card, but I think these two were sitting on the cusp of D, so I'm just going to kind of move them down there. I think Aguri Cap, I think the C tier can kind of remain the same for right now. There's too much going on in A tier. There's too much recommended. Something's got to change. Okay, we're gonna move some cards down to C tier because cards they've gotta move down to B tier. Biko Pegasus High B is good. Smart Falcon, you can stay. Gold Ship, I think we'll move you down for right now. You know what? For the same reason I'm keeping Smart Falcon and I'll keep Gold Ship in, just because she's the only chaser card I think we've seen so far, apart from Air Shocker. Tamamo Cross and Medjuro McQueen I feel like are always just like in contention to drop, to be honest with you. And the rest of these runner cards can stay, but they're on thin ice. Alright, so carrying right along, we've got Yukino Bijin, who gets a training bonus as well as a race bonus, it looks like from her unique effect. So she ends up with a lower training bonus, a lower friendship bonus, really high motivation bonus though. She ends up with a median starting bond, hint level bonus, hint rate up. She's got a lot going on here. She's an intelligence card. All right. So that means she ends up with a training up effect, or a training recovery up effect rather. She's got a wisdom bonus, initial wisdom up. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's have a look at the skills. We're looking at some middle distance skills. From her event, she's got a leader skill. Her middle distance skills definitely look like they would work for a leader, which is good because she only has one leader skill. Non-stop girl is pretty good. I mean, leaders end up in that position all the time, so you tell me. She also has corner excel, which is not bad. I think the problem here is that she's good for what she is, but not very good in general. So I'm gonna put her at the bottom of C for right now. I feel like I say for right now a lot. So we've got Winning Ticket, who gets a boost in friendship training and initial bond, it looks like. So she ends up with the median and friendship bonus and a pretty high starting bond. Median hint level bonus, median hint rate up effect. She's got a low training bonus and median motivation bonus, so all three. I really hope that doesn't get annoying. This is like an hour into recording and I'm already considering what is annoying and what isn't. Low specialty rate. We got a power bonus from this power card, which is good. In terms of skills, a lot of betweener skills. No distance skills, it looks like, only betweener skills. And the betweener skills are, in fact, pretty good. Couple of green skills. I don't know if I've seen good track condition before this card, but good track condition is always good to have. Heart and Soul, I mean, does what it says on the tin. Winning Ticket's probably just fine. I'm gonna drop her in low B. The most intense card I've ever seen, Yainu Miteki. Did I say Yainu? Damn it. And we've got a training bonus, and we've got a specialty rate effect up. So she ends up with a median training bonus, a low specialty rate up because she doesn't have it from anywhere else. Low friendship bonus, she's got the max hint level bonus and hint rate up effect. High motivation bonus, low starting bond. Anything else? We got a power bonus there. Good. Pretty good amount of skills here. We got Hold Your Tail High, and I believe it looks like, yes, a lot of those skills activate in the middle distance, so Hold Your Tail High can activate by itself from this card, as long as you get all the skills. Got a leader skill there, so we're looking at a middle distance leader card. A couple of red skills from events, that's good. Increases speed when overtaking during the middle leg. I don't know about you, but I almost never see overtaking during the middle leg. I mean, you see it with betweeners for sure. I don't know so much about leaders. As intense as this card may or may not be, I think I'm gonna drop her into low B as well. But we'll put her above Winning Ticket. I don't think they're gonna stay there though. So we're going with Rice Shower here. Her unique effect is that She increases the stamina boost as a power card. Interesting choice. She does get a power bonus as well, but we'll come back to that later. She gets a training bonus as well. Alright. So she ends up with a median friendship bonus, a high training bonus, no motivation bonus, the median specialty rate up effect, a low starting bond, low hint level bonus, low hint rate up. Like I said, she gets a power bonus, which is good. In terms of skills, we're looking at a lot of leader skills immediately. We still got a bunch of red skills from this Rice Shower card, which I like. Arc Maestro, one of the best stamina skills is from her events, which is probably not being shown at the moment. Yeah, looks like a long distance leader card. Like I said earlier, same thing with all of her red skills. She panics the other leaders so that she can take a better position herself. I think low B probably for Rice Shower too. I'd be willing to put her probably above Special Week here. Sakura Chiono O is here, and she gets a training boost as well as a stat and skill point bonus. Okay, race bonus. I wish I could just say that. So she ends up with a low training bonus, a low friendship bonus, very high motivation bonus though, at 60. She's got the median starting bond, medium hint level bonus, hint effects, etc., etc. Low specialty rate up. We got a little less skills here than I would like, but they're also unfocused, so that's not good. So we got middle distance, mile skills, mile skill I should say, leader skills. So at least we got some for leaders here. Her gold skill's alright. I mean, unless you're going against runners, then you're pretty much guaranteed to be in the first half of the pack, especially when you're going up against computers. I don't know. She doesn't... Honestly, I don't think she seems very good. I'm going to put her in, like... I'll put her in, like, the top of C. I feel like I'm being too nice with this list. So this Tokai Teo ends up with a power gain and initial power. No prizes for guessing what kind of card she is. She ends up with a low friendship bonus, the median motivation bonus, no training bonus it looks like. She got a high starting bond, but the minimum specialty rate up, a low hint level bonus, and the medium hint rate up effect. But she does get initial power of 50, which isn't horrible. Again, I'd call it good even. In terms of skills, I mean, we're looking at a lot of medium skills. We got a few leader skills. A pretty good, lot of positioning skills here. And I mean, you want improvise. It's a good skill to have at the final leg. Inazuma Step, I would argue, is pretty good. Her gold skill is a long distance skill, which is a problem. Fighter Flight's also on the Rice Shower card, and I feel like that's definitely better for long distancers. So if you're training a long distancer, you want to use Rice Shower. I don't know. It's not very focused, and that doesn't make me very happy. So unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to put her in probably low C. And we'll put her right there. So Midra Dober gets a training bonus and a race bonus from her unique effect. Unfortunately, that training bonus is in fact the minimum, but she has also the median friendship and motivation bonus. She's got a low starting bond and a low specialty rate up, but since she's an intelligence card, she gets a recovery up effect. She also has a wisdom bonus effect. Not a whole lot of skills here, which has come to be expected with intelligence cards at this point. I think probably a little more than we've seen though. We got some medium distance skills, we got a couple of betweener skills. Her gold skill is a betweener skill as well. But we're looking at some good synergy here. We do have a mile skill from events, so ew. But seeing the big picture is pretty good. Unfortunately, I really don't think that's enough to save this card right now, so I'm going to have to put it in low C, and she's definitely going to be going down to D sooner rather than later. Hishiaka Bono gets a motivation bonus and a specialty rate bonus from her unique effect. Man, I hope those get more interesting soon. So she ends up with a high motivation bonus, a low specialty rate up effect, a low friendship bonus. She's got the maximum hint level bonus and hint rate up, okay? A lower training bonus, but she does have all three. A median starting bond. She also has a guts bonus. Okay, this is looking pretty good so far. We got a lot of skills here. We got one runner, one leader there, as you can see. But we have like a 2 to 3 ratio, it looks like, coming up with leader and runner, but a lot of good short distance skills here. In terms of her gold skill, I feel like Sixth Sense is really nice, honestly. Harder to box in for runners. I mean, obviously you want that. Plus, this is apparently the only card that gets that. Not bad at all. I think Akabono, I think we can put her in A tier, honestly. I honestly don't remember if Twin Turbo or Majiro Palmer were short distance runners. I don't think either of them are, but I think we might want to move them down a little bit. I'm gonna put them both below Satono Diamond for right now. Actually, Bakshin is a short distance kind of runner card. Well, we'll keep that in mind for later. I'm not power creeping right now. I'm not sure how, but I'm pretty sure I messed up in my original video where I looked at all the support cards with Kawakami Princess, because I said she has no skills, but she clearly does, and I'm not sure how that happened. But she gets a speed bonus as well as a initial speed bonus from her unique effect. So she ends up with a medium friendship bonus, a medium motivation bonus, no training bonus, a low specialty rate up effect, a very high, well, higher starting bond at 30, and her initial speed bonus is 45. Now, she may not have only 2 skills, but she doesn't have a lot. So we've got some leader and middle distance skills here, which aren't bad. Light step I believe can happen multiple times, as far as I'm aware. Favorite place is pretty good. Star of the show is kind of the same as Hishiaka Bono's skill that we just went over. Harder to box in, you know, lane movement speed, so you don't get boxed in. You know, what's the difference, really? But the lack of skills on display here, honestly, it kind of hurts my soul, so I'm going to put Kawakami Princess in low C. Bamboo Memory gets an increase in power, so she gets a power bonus, and initial power bonus. Oh, could she be a power card? That joke is so funny. So she ends up with a low friendship bonus, a high training bonus, no motivation bonus, a high starting bond, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up effect. She ends up with a 45 in initial power. Not bad. Oh, we got some mixed skills here. We got mile distance, we got short distance, we got betweener skills. That's actually all we got in terms of strategy. I mean, we've got more mile skills than short skills, so I'm going to consider her a mile racer. Probably mile betweener here. Obviously mile betweener. I don't know why running idle is here. I don't think it necessarily looks like it would take effect, especially for a betweener. Increases speed when overtaking from the outside on the final corner. I'm pretty sure all betweeners ideally want to do that, so that's a pretty good gold skill there. I like Bamboo Memory out here. I think probably low A, high B. I think we'll put her at low A for right now. That's where I'm happy. So we got another event or like store, Mihono Bourbon here. Her unique effect increases the stamina you get when training with her, and you get an increase in hint rate. Okay, so I think that puts her at the maximum hint rate up effect. It looks like it does. A low friendship bonus, but a high motivation bonus, low starting bond, low hint level bonus, initial stamina boost. Not bad. Not a whole lot going on here in terms of skills. We got a few runner skills, but we obviously have cards that are better in that regard at the moment. And her gold skill is, I mean, obviously Runaway is what runners do. And increasing acceleration, that just kind of guarantees that you stay in the lead at that point. But we don't have a lot of skills going on here, so I think for that reason, we're going to put Mihono Bourbon in high C. This gold ship card, you get a power bonus, which is odd for a speed card, and a increase in your hint bonus, which, yeah, that puts her at the maximum of 60%. She also ends up with a low friendship bonus, a low motivation bonus, and the median training bonus boost. A low starting bond, but a high hint level bonus. So a lot of hints going on with this card, and it does in fact look like she has a lot of hints you can get. Long distance and chaser all the while. So she comes with mountain climber as well. She's got big fan, which is obviously good for chasers. Her long distance skills all seem to work for chasers as well. She's got a couple of red skills. Her skills from events are pretty much all long skills. Her gold skill, I believe she has another skill. She has a lot of skills here that actually come into effect when running along the inner fence. I'm pretty sure that's what chasers like doing, but I honestly don't pay attention to that, so I'm not really sure. Honestly, this gold ship is pretty good, and I'm probably willing to put this one above this gold ship and maybe drop this one down. Alright, King Halo gets a friendship boost and a specialty rate up from her unique effect. She ends up with a high friendship bonus of 40, a high specialty rate of 70, which is pretty good. That's the highest we've seen in a while. a high hint level bonus, high hint rate up, the median training bonus, and an initial power up. Okay. She also has a power bonus there. A little much on the green skills here for my liking, but we also have a few short distance skills, it looks like. And it doesn't say so, but a lot of these skills I think would benefit betweeners, or maybe even chasers at that point. But we're not going to have a short distance chaser for a while, so probably short distance betweeners. She comes with no running allowed, which is one of my favorite red skills, since it drains stamina and reduces acceleration. I mean, it's a double whammy, really. As far as jolt of energy goes, I mean, yeah, if you're a betweener, it's pretty good. Second half of the pack, I believe, can apply to any style, really, but the speed and acceleration bonus that you get for betweeners would probably be acceptable. But yeah, I think this card is pretty good. As a matter of fact, I'd be willing to put it in either A or B, and I think I'd be more inclined to put it in A, to be honest. We'll put her above Bakshin. Alright, so next we've got Saiyan Sky, who gets a speed bonus as well as a increase in wisdom, looks like. She ends up with a high friendship bonus, the median training bonus, a no motivation bonus, low specialty rate, median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up, a high starting bond, and then she ends up with the things you would expect from an intelligence card, rather. So wisdom training recovery up. She gets a... Is that it? Wow, that's not a lot. Quite a few red skills here. I like red skills. Actually, it's mostly red skills when you really look at it. Her skills from events are all long skills, well, mostly long skills. And Vanguard's wisdom is... You'd come to expect to be in the lead with the amount of red skills that this card comes with. So yeah, in terms of skills, decent, I think. I was thinking about either A or B, but I think King Halo probably takes it in this case. So I'm going to put Saiyan Sky probably in B tier. We'll put her above Rice Shower there. Baseball Mejiro gets a power bonus and a skill point bonus. All right. She is a guts card, but she does get a guts bonus as well. Okay, so you get a lot of bonuses. You get a low friendship bonus, high motivation bonus, no training, median specialty rate up, a median hint level bonus, the low hint rate up, a low starting bond, and in terms of skills, a little less, and a lot of green, but so we got some medium, so it's a medium heavy card here. I'd argue that they're pretty good for like a leader, even though, there is a leader skill there as well, so I'm right. I like bad track condition being here. I'm not sure why it's here, but I like it being here. I mean, she's not bad, but she's anything I'm really clamoring for, so I'm going to put her in C, probably around the threshold here. So we got Narita Bryan, who gets a speed bonus and an initial speed bonus. She ends up having the median friendship bonus, a low training bonus, a low specialty rate, but a high hint level bonus, but the median hint rate up, an initial speed effect. We've got another speed bonus. So this is one of few cards that has a 2 in speed bonus. So the problem with her skills is it's very, very mixed here. We've got a lot of medium distance skills. We got a lot of long distance skills. We got leader skills and we got betweener skills. We got more leader than betweener at the very least, so that's good. But it's not very focused up in here. I don't think she necessarily, she doesn't have any general skills besides her green skills, so it's really a mixed bag here. In terms of her gold skill being lightly increasing your acceleration with behind in the middle leg, not bad, but for a character who seems to be more leader heavy in skills, and I would argue that's probably better for a betweener just because I associate betweeners with acceleration more. That doesn't mean leaders don't use them, but I think it's fine. I don't think it's as good as it could be. I don't know. I think Narita Bryan's gonna have to go into C tier here for now. Another twin turbo should be easy to rank. She does get a guts bonus and a race bonus. She ends up with a lower friendship bonus, a low training bonus, no motivation bonus, the minimum specialty rate up effect, a median starting bond, a median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up. She does get an initial guts up effect, which isn't bad. A pretty good amount of skills here. We got a lot of runner skills that obviously she can take advantage of. And then she's got some middle distance skills that she gets from her events. Her gold skill, if you're in the first half of the pack at a random point, then right in the middle leg, your speed will increase. I mean, you always gotta like keep that up. Make sure you stay in the lead. There's not a whole lot that sticks out to me here. Honestly, I think Twin Turbo would probably be best in like low B, maybe high C. We'll see if she ends up staying there. First Daiwa Scarlet card, I think, at least in a while. But she gets a training bonus and an initial power bonus from her unique effect. So she ends up with a median training bonus and a low friendship bonus, no motivation. Low specialty rate up, low starting bond, a high hint level bonus, a median hint rate up. An initial power bonus goes up to 50, which is pretty good. She does get a power bonus effect as well. In terms of skills, we're looking at another situation where it's kind of unfocused. We got a lot of leader skills here, but 2 medium, 1 mile distance skill. I mean, we all know how I feel about that at this point. So we got some stamina recovery, some stamina loss prevention. We've got speed increasing, as well as her gold skill. She gets only stamina skills from events, which is interesting. But her gold skill will recover her stamina when she's in the first half of the pack, which she should be. I like her, but not too terribly much. I think we'll put her in low B for now as well. She's definitely going to be going down to C later, though. So we got another winning ticket here who gets a motivation bonus at 15% and a stamina boost when training together from her unique effect. So she ends up with a pretty high motivation bonus of 45, low friendship bonus, no training bonus, a high starting bond, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up. She's got a guts bonus as well, and then she's got race and fan count bonuses. So those are all pretty good. In terms of skills, we're once again left with a lot of betweener skills. She does get a middle distance skill from events. A couple green skills there, good track condition. Like I said, nice. A lot of skills that come into effect when overtaking. Skills that increase acceleration and speed, you know, very easy to understand here. As far as her gold skill goes, passing becomes a bit easier to succeed. I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. This is a pretty solid card, I'm thinking maybe low A, maybe high B. We'll stick her in low A for right now. At this point, it's kind of like nothing's in order anymore, but if you're in the low section, you know, you're in danger. Alright, so we've got Hatless Sweep Tosho, who gets a friendship bonus and a speed bonus from her unique effect. So she gets a very high friendship bonus of 45, a high specialty rate of 65, a median motivation bonus, no training bonus, an initial speed up of 25, and then she also has a skill point bonus effect. And there's race and fan count bonus as well. We got some good chaser skills. All of her red skills seem to work best for chasers as well. Yeah, a lot of movement skills here. A couple of them make you harder to tire out, increase your movement speed. You know, chasers need that, obviously. But I kind of like these red skills. They're speaking to me. So we got middle distance chaser effects here. Honestly, pretty good. I like it. I don't know if I like it more than Gold Ship. We'll put her, I might consider them on like the same plane, but I'll put her below Gold Ship for right now because Gold Ship had a lot of skills. So Biwa Haihide ends up with a wisdom bonus, not intelligence, wisdom, an initial bond increase from her unique effect. So she has a 45 starting bond. That's pretty good. But she also has a low friendship bonus, low specialty rate, low motivation bonus, low training bonus. And then she comes with the wisdom training recovery up effect. She's got a race bonus and she's got a fan count bonus. Wait a minute. Her starting bond is only 35. I did my math wrong. I think I probably confused it with the specialty rate up effect there. Too many green skills here. Too much green. I think the green skills have their place, but when you're offering 4 out of your total of what even is the total 8 here, that's a little on the much side. She does keep chasers back in chaser dimension, which is fine. Her skills from her events are alright. Looks like she's got a couple of long distance skills in there. Her gold skill is fine. It recovers stamina, which is exactly what we want. Yeah, not very impressed here. Gonna have to put you in low C. My bad, Biwa. Alright, so we've got Nice Nature here, who gets a wisdom bonus as well as a race bonus from her unique effect. So that means she has a low friendship bonus, but a high training bonus. No motivation bonus to be seen. A low starting bond, a low specialty rate up, a low hint level bonus, and low hint rate up. A lot of low stuff here. She does have a wisdom recovery up effect. And her wisdom bonus does get another effect. So she has a wisdom bonus of 2. A race bonus, and a fan count bonus. Her skills are generally pretty generic, which is to say that they don't have really a defined strategy or track type that they would prefer to be in. She does have a couple of betweener skills though, but she has mostly unspecific skills. Now, she does have quite a few red skills, and her gold skill is for betweeners. So we'll label her as a betweener. If you're not in the front, your acceleration will increase. We've been over this. Betweeners love acceleration. But yeah, this is pretty good. I like this card a lot. Honestly, I'm thinking Nice Nature might fit snugly in A. I'm not gonna put her in the threshold. We'll put her above Bakushin. I think Bakushin is the first one who's gonna go down when we do another power creep. So anybody below Bakushin's in trouble. So Silent Suzuka ends up with a training bonus of 5 and a stamina boost from her unique effect. That training bonus is the only bonus that she gets for training bonus. Thanks to her stamina increase there, she does go up to 55 in initial stamina. But other than that, she's got a low friendship bonus, the median motivation bonus, so she does have all 3, a low specialty rate, a high starting bond. And then she also has a stamina bonus effect. Alright, I like what we're working with here. Lot of runner skills here. We've seen quite a few runner cards, and it feels like they just pile on the runner skills, to be honest with you. And I'm not really keeping track of the type of card. So this is a stamina card. I'm not sure if the other couple that we have in the A tier up there are stamina cards. I don't remember, and I don't feel like checking. In terms of the gold skill, concentration is fine. I mean, for runners, it's good, obviously, because you want to be in front as often as possible and as early as possible. So that's not bad. For the amount of skills that you have, I believe this card can sit in B for right now. I don't think she's going to stay there, but she can stay there for now. Alright, so we've got another friend card here, Riko Kashimoto. She comes out with the Aoharu Cup scenario. She gets a failure rate as well as an energy consumption, I guess, bonus, detraction, something along those lines from her unique effect. She's got a high starting bond, she's got an event effect up, event recovery up, and a median training bonus, and initial stamina up of 30. So Riko Kashimoto definitely has some sort of effect in Aoharu Cup, and I don't think it's necessarily a requirement to have for Aoharu Cup, it's just nice to have. In terms of her skills, which is where we're really concerned, I mean, they're okay. You're not going to get, like, game-breaking skills from friend cards or group cards, especially at this point in the game. I think if you want to use Riko Kashimoto for the Aoharu Cup scenario, you're probably fine. So I'm willing to give her B tier until the next scenario comes out. Then she's probably going to drop. Alright, so now we've got Ikuno Dictus, one of many Ikuno Dictus support cards I was surprised to find, but this one gets a training bonus and a race bonus from her unique effect. So she ends up with the median training bonus, the median friendship bonus, no motivation bonus, a high hint level bonus, a high hint rate up, a low specialty rate up, but a high starting bond of 30. As a guts card, she also gets a guts bonus. And in terms of her skills, she's got middle distance and betweener skills, it looks like. A couple of red skills, one from support hints and one from events. And she's got a variance of other skills as well. It looks like she's got a couple of vision skills there and a couple of stamina skills. So not bad here. We've got quite a few options. In terms of her gold skill, not the worst I've seen. I'm not really sure what difference it makes to sharpen your observation skills in the middle leg as opposed to the final leg when you probably want them more. I don't know if that's like a permanent effect. It's not. I think we'll put Ikuno Dictus in high C right now. Mostly because I don't think I've put somebody there for a while. Alright, so we've got another Mihono Bourbon here. This one is an intelligence card who gets a training bonus as well as a speed bonus from her unique effect. So she's got a low training bonus, a low friendship bonus, a higher motivation bonus, a low specialty rate up, a low starting bond. She does get initial wisdom of 30 and initial speed of 20, as well as a wisdom recovery up effect. She also has a speed bonus, which if you train wisdom, you also get speed, so that's not bad. Not a whole lot of skills to speak of. You know, we've got a bunch of runner skills, but we've seen that there are better cards, as I will now say for every runner card. Fortune Favors the Fast is really, really good. I like Fortune Favors the Fast a lot. However, the Twin Turbo card that we already went over also has it. So, I mean, at this point, it just feels like this Mihono Bourbon is just kind of worse than the other runner cards. And honestly, I think I'm going to go ahead and put her in C somewhere. And there's another Mihono Bourbon right there. You know what? We'll put them together. Zeno Robroy has an increased friendship bonus and training bonus from her unique effect. Alright, so 2 of the core 3 already. So she ends up with a median friendship bonus, a median training bonus, and a median motivation bonus. Okay. She also has the median starting bond, median specialty rate, a high hint level bonus, and the median hint rate up effect. Alright, so she's the master of all trades, and that's not how the saying goes. She's also got a speed bonus as a speed card. Good stuff. In terms of skills, we got quite a few here. So we've got, what do we got? We got Betweener, we got leader skills, oh no. And we've got 1 middle distance skill from events. Okay, so if you ask me, it's looking like, I believe, well, her gold skill is a Betweener skill, so automatically she's going to be good for Betweeners. That's where I'm going to recommend her. In terms of that gold skill, if you're not in front, your stamina will recover. That's going to happen for Betweeners. But she's got some positioning skills, she's got some POV skills, right turns and left turns. Okay, so she's got a lot of good use here. There are definitely better cards out there, but this one's got some sneaky usage out there. I don't think I would recommend her like an A tier, but if you have it and you don't have like a Betweener speed card for some reason, I mean, it's fine. Alright, so we've got Tamamo Cross, and Tamamo Cross gets a friendship bonus and an initial bond bonus from her unique effect. She ends up with a very high friendship bonus of 45, as well as a very high motivation bonus of 60. She has a high specialty rate of 65 and a high starting bond of 45, actually. Hold on. She has an initial power up of 30 and a stamina boost of 1. Interesting. I believe when you train power, you do get stamina as well, so that's fine too. Race bonus and fan count bonus. A lot of good skills here. We got a lot for medium. We got a lot for Betweener. Well, we got a couple for Betweener. A few red skills mixed in there. Inazuma Step is pretty good. I like 100k horsepower. I like 1,000,000 horsepower better though. Increases speed on uphills. That happens on every uphill, so naturally it's a good skill. I think Tamamo Cross, I think I might put her in S. She's really good. So Nakayama Festa gets a friendship bonus and a guts bonus for her unique effect. She has a median in all 3 of the training categories, so friendship, motivation, and a training bonus. She's got a high hint level bonus and a high hint rate up, a median starting bond, a median specialty rate up, and she gets an initial stamina up as well. She also has a stamina bonus, so she gets 2 different bonuses. A lot of skills here, a lot of skills. Some for Betweeners, some for middle distancers. Those are like the most common categories, so it's hard to rate. Lucky 7 is funny, but not very usable, unless you use the little poker chip things. Bad track condition is always good to have. Yeah, pretty focused here. We get 1 whole red skill that flusters other girls in the final leg. That's pretty good. Prepared to Die. Hardest skill name I've ever heard. If you're in a good position in the final straight, your speed will increase, you know, lovely stuff. I feel like this card is pretty good too, honestly. In terms of middle distance between it, you know what? We'll put her right there above King Halo. Yukino Bijin here gets a friendship bonus and initial bond bonus from her unique effect. So she ends up with a median friendship bonus, a medium training bonus. She's got a high starting bond, a median specialty rate up, and then an initial guts up of 25. As well as that, we've got a guts bonus of 1, and then we've got a race bonus as well. As far as hints go, not a lot again. The other Yukino Bijin, I believe, did not have a lot either, but we've got a few middle distance skills here. We've got Curve Sommelier as well as her gold skill, which increases acceleration at a random point on a random corner, which isn't all that great, to be honest with you. I mean, it does something, that's for sure. But yeah, honestly, there's not a lot here for poor Yukino Bijin. I think I'm gonna have to put her in C again. We'll put her right next to her other variant. Okay, so we've got another Narita Bryan here who has a training bonus as well as a specialty rate up effect from her unique effect. So she ends up with a median training bonus of 10, a high specialty rate, a median starting bond and motivation bonus, low hint level bonus, and low hint rate up. She does have a skill point bonus though, as well as a race and fan count bonus. Once again, not very focused in the skill department. I'm seeing middle distance, I'm seeing long distance, I'm seeing betweener, I'm seeing leader. But her gold skill is unspecific. So that's a problem there. So who do we use her for? I don't really know. In terms of the distance skills, I mean, nothing there really points to a strategy, so you could probably use her for either, but it's not looking good for her ranking in my mind already. Like the Wind is not bad, it's not great. Honestly, she's probably going to be sitting in C somewhere. We'll put her right there. So now we've got Kuren-chan. She gets a motivation bonus of 15, and she gets a race bonus as well from her unique effect. She ends up with a high motivation bonus of 45. She's got a median friendship bonus and a low training bonus as well. She's got a high specialty rate of 65, as well as a high starting bond of 30 there. She's an intelligence card who gets intelligence recovery up naturally. She also gets a wisdom bonus. She's got a race bonus and a fan count bonus as well. Now, this intelligence card comes with a lot of skills and a lot of red ones, and I like the red ones she comes with. She's got a lot of short distance skills that affect speed as well as positioning, and yeah, she's definitely good for a short distance leader. She's got one leader skill as well. She comes with no running allowed, which I've said before I really like. That short distance gold skill is pretty good. Maybe not necessarily for a leader, but you know, it's still good. It's still good. I like this Kuren-chan card a lot, and I'm gonna put her honestly around probably the top of A, just for a good short distance leader card. And Bakushin's days are getting more and more numbered. Helios gets a power bonus as well as a starting bond bonus when using her unique effect, which is automatic, so I don't know why I said it like that. But that's the only starting bond bonus that she gets, so it's low at 15. She gets a median friendship bonus at 30, a low training bonus of 5, and a high motivation bonus of 50. A low specialty rate, as well as a high hint level bonus and a median hint rate up effect. She does have a skill point bonus, so that's pretty good. As far as skills go, we got quite a few mile skills, a few runner and leader ones from events, but I think this is the first one I've seen in a while with mile skills in general. So that's something to consider. Her gold skill is a runner skill, so we're not going to consider the leader skills for that reason at this moment. But her runner skills are all pretty good. Obviously, they all kind of come into effect when she's in the lead, apart from front runner. Her mile skills, I believe, also look like they can work with a runner. So yeah, this is a pretty good card. Honestly, I probably put Helios up in A as well. A matter of fact, we'll put her above Nakayama Festa. Marvelous Sunday gets a boost in friendship and a race bonus from her unique effect. So she has a high friendship bonus but a low starting bond. She does have a race bonus and a fan count bonus as well, and a stamina bonus. It's kind of weird for a power card. In terms of skills, very generic skills from support hints, but she does get a few betweener skills from events, and her event gold skill is in fact a betweener skill. At a random point in the middle leg, if you're not in the front, your speed will increase. Naturally good. We like it when that happens. But I don't think there's enough going on with this card to really recommend it, so I'm gonna put her in C right now. I've gone on record saying that I like this Narita Taishin card. She does get a speed bonus as well as a specialty rate up from her unique effect. That's the only specialty rate up she gets, so it's stuck at 20. She has a high friendship bonus of 35, a median training bonus of 10, a starting bond of 25. And since she's an intelligence card, she has intelligence recovery up and a wisdom bonus of 1. So there's not a lot going on there, but she does have quite a few skills to make up for it. A lot of chaser skills here. And then from events, she does have a medium and long distance skill. I don't know which I would necessarily say is better. They both affect your stamina in different ways, but realistically, you could probably use it for either or. Becoming harder to tire out in the middle leg, I mean, that's pretty good. I think that the red skills realistically affect you in the middle leg. Like if you're panicking in the middle leg, then they'll affect you in the middle leg more likely than not, I believe. She does have one other long skill I didn't notice at the end of skill from events there. Oh, there aren't a whole lot of intelligence chaser cards, so for that reason, I think I'm going to stick her in A. I don't think she's going to stay there, as per usual. So Christmas Mayana Top Gun, she gets a power bonus as well as a starting bond bonus from her unique effect, and that gets her a low starting bond of 15, because it's the only way she's getting it, a low friendship bonus of 25, a high motivation bonus of 50, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up, a low training bonus, but she does have all three, very high specialty rate up of 80. That's the highest we've seen in a while again. She does have a speed bonus of 1 for a speed card. Very general skills here. You can probably use this for, honestly, any racer for support hints, but then you go into skills from events and you get a leader and a runner skill. So naturally, I'm going to recommend runner because of the gold skill. During any uphill beyond the first 10 seconds of the race, your stamina will recover. That'll happen more often than once. So that's a pretty good gold skill there. Pretty good. I think I'm going to put her in the top of B. Manhattan Cafe gets a friendship bonus and a stamina bonus when you train with her from her unique effect. That means that her friendship bonus is very high at 45. That's the maximum. So she has a median starting bond of 25, a median specialty rate of 50, the median hint level bonus and low hint rate up. She has an initial stamina bonus as well. No motivation bonus or training bonus, but that friendship bonus is really high. In terms of skills, we got a lot of long distance skills here. No strategy skills, so you can use this for realistically probably any long distancer. Let's just have a look at the long distance skills here just to see. Probably maybe for a betweener or a chaser because of stamina eater, and then stamina greed from events is the only gold red skill I believe at this time. So that's something to consider, definitely. I don't know, the very high friendship bonus is great, but I don't know if not having the other two is necessarily a boon to her. I'm going to put her in low A for right now. So we've got another Silent Suzuka here, so she has a training bonus and a race bonus from her unique effect. So she's got a low training bonus, a low friendship bonus, the medium motivation bonus, she's got the minimum starting bond she could possibly have, a median specialty rate, a median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up, and she's got a speed bonus as well. Some middle distance and runner skills to consider from support hints. Actually, one middle distance skill and then another one from events is her gold skill. But decent runner skills here. Her gold skill is very not great for runners. Her gold skill is also pretty good for runners. If you're in the front at a random point in the middle leg, your stamina will recover. Obviously, runners will probably be in the front. But yeah, this is another situation of like there are other better runner cards, and one of them is her. So she's gonna go in low B. Meisho Doto gets a training bonus and a hint rate up effect from her unique effect. So she ends up with a median training bonus and the maximum hint rate up effect. She ends up with a low friendship bonus of 25. Then she has the high hint level bonus, a low starting bond, and low specialty rate up. She does also get a stamina bonus as a stamina card. A lot of green skills here, a lot of green skills. And then some middle distance, as well as a betweener and a leader skill from both hints and events. Her gold skill, Killer Tune, looks like it would probably benefit a leader more so. And let's see what her other middle skills do. I mean, yeah, I would say this is pretty good for a leader. Honestly, Doto doesn't do a whole lot for me. I'm gonna put her in C somewhere. Let's call it like right there. Machikane Fukukitaru gets a motivation bonus and a decrease in failure rate when training together, which is, I think, the first time we've seen that, maybe one of the only times that we've seen that on a non-friend or group card. But she has a very high motivation bonus, a low friendship bonus, the median training bonus. She has a low starting bond. She has an energy discount and an initial all stats up effect. So she gets a speed, stamina, power, guts, and wisdom up of 30. She also, for some reason, has an energy discount effect. This is a very strange card. Now, her skills are kind of funny, because she gets Lucky 7, which is alright. If you're at 7, that is. Quite a few stamina skills. She's got Trick Back. She's got a Betweener skill. Super Lucky 7 is her gold skill, which, you know, as we all know, is funny, but not always guaranteed to happen. Now listen, the comedy value is there. Unfortunately, that means she's going to B tier. Next we've got Admire Vega, who gets a training bonus and a hint rate up effect from her unique effect. So she actually has the maximum training bonus at 20 because of that, and she has the median friendship bonus, no motivation bonus, a low starting bond, a low specialty rate up, a low hint level bonus, and the median hint rate up effect. She also has a power bonus, and a race bonus and fan count bonus. Fewer skills for a chaser than we've seen before, but still good chaser skills to be sure. She's got a middle distance red skill. Her gold skill is definitely made for chasers, increasing speed and the random point in the middle leg. Not so sure if that's as helpful as it may be for other strategies, but I think Admire Vega is pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and put Admire Vega in B somewhere. We'll put her below Twin Turbo. So next we have Sasami Anshinzawa, and you've probably seen her before. I don't know why, but a lot of people seem to use her. Her unique effect makes her events more likely to occur. On top of that, she has a really high motivation bonus, a median starting bond, an event recovery up effect, and event effect up effect. What? So her list of skills is very interesting. Her gold skill is, interesting. Honestly, I'm struggling to find out where to put her, but I do see a lot of people use her, and I'm not entirely sure how or why she gets benefits. I believe she shows up and then she has a random chance of benefiting you. Right now, honestly, I'm feeling like she can sit in B tier for the time being. Tosin Jordan's unique effect gets her a training bonus boost as well as an increased probability of getting hints, so a hint rate up boost as well. That puts her training bonus at 10 total, as well as her friendship bonus being at 20. She has no motivation bonus, but she does have a median starting bond and specialty rate up effect, and she gets an initial speed up and initial power up as well. She also has a speed bonus as well as a race bonus and fan count bonus effect. She's got quite a few middle distance skills here, as well as some leader and a betweener skill. So I'd call her good for probably middle distance leader in that regard. She does also get Lucky 7 if you're interested in that, but her gold skill Breath of Fresh Air is not bad, just recovering stamina on a middle leg straight. I mean, not bad is just Spanish for not very good at this point. So now we've got Sakura Bakushin O again, whose unique effect is when her bond is 80 or higher, and it's in a different facility than what it's normally supposed to be in, which is Guts, then you get an increased training effect of 20. This is the first actual unique effect we've seen, wow. She's got a slightly higher friendship bonus, a median motivation bonus, she has no training bonus apart from her unique effect. She has got a higher hint level bonus and hint rate up effect, a starting bond of 25, a guts bonus of 1, and an initial guts bonus of 30. A lot more short distance skills as we've come to expect from Bakushin. It's hard to go into any more detail about these short distance skills because I'm pretty sure she's had them before. But she does come with quite a few red skills, and her skills from events are also pretty good. Her gold skill in particular works best for leaders or runners, even though she doesn't have any leader or runner skills. But yeah, I think this one is definitely better than the last one we saw of hers, so I'm willing to put her, I believe she's around in B somewhere. You know it's bad when I'm starting to lose track of where everybody is. Was there even another Bakushin? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not entirely sure. Well, since I'm just making up Bakushins at this point, we'll just put this one here. So another Nishino Flower here. Her unique effect increases a wisdom bonus of 3 when the bond gauge is full, so that's pretty impressive. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30, a low training bonus of 5, she's got a high starting bond, a median specialty rate, she's got a low hint level bonus and hint rate up effect, and she has an initial wisdom bonus of 30. Again, intelligence card, so not a lot of hints so far. Few green skills, good track condition is good to have. Leader and mile focus a bit here. Her gold skill is becoming better at downhills. Good for you. The wisdom bonus is pretty impressive, but overall, I'm not so sure that that really saves it from being above a C tier. So I'm going to go ahead and put her in at maybe a little bit above the threshold, right there. So I really like this card, Agnes Digital. Her unique effect is that if there are at least 5 different types of support cards, so if you bring a speed, stamina, power, guts, and intelligence card, then you get an increased training effect of 15. She's got a low friendship bonus, a median motivation bonus. She's got a high hint level bonus, high hint rate up, a median starting bond, a low specialty rate up. She's got power and stamina bonuses. She's got a race bonus and a fan count bonus as well. So this is another dirt card, dirt and mile. Most dirt races are mile. She also has a middle distance skill. She's got a betweener skill in there as well. But her skills from her events, she gets rainy days, she gets bad track condition. Bad track condition is almost always required for dirt runners, as I've already gone over. Her gold skill is also a dirt skill, so during the final leg your overtaking abilities will increase, so that works for betweeners. You can also use her as a leader for that nutritional supplement skill she's got. I'm not so sure if she's like better than Smart Falcon at this point. I think I'd probably put her in high B. So we've got another Satono Diamond intelligence card here. This one has the same effect as Agnes Digital, so an increased training bonus if all your supports are for different areas. She's got a low friendship bonus, a low starting bond, low hint level bonus, low hint rate up effect. She's got the minimum specialty rate up effect that she could possibly have, but she also has an initial wisdom up and a wisdom recovery up effect. And she also has a skill point bonus and a wisdom bonus. So we've got more skills here for betweeners than we've seen on intelligence cards, so that's good. Very focused on betweeners. She's got one long distance skill in there as well. As far as her skills from events go, she has even more betweener skills. Her gold skill is pretty good. You recover stamina at the beginning of the race, and then she has faltering runners as well. It's not bad, but it's also not what I would call good necessarily. Honestly, I think that she's probably going to live in C tier. We'll put her, I don't know, right here. Mejiro Bright has a stamina bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She also has a low friendship boost. She has a high starting bond, the median specialty rate up. She gets an initial stamina effect up as well. She also has a guts bonus up as well as a race bonus and fan count bonus. Not a lot of skills to deal with here. Well, a pretty good amount. I wouldn't say not a lot. Some long distance skills for sure, and she's got a chaser skill from her event, and all of her skills do a lot of different things. Tempestuous Pressure is a pretty good gold skill, increasing your speed and acceleration when you overtake in the final leg, which, you know, if you're using this for a chaser, then you're going to be doing that, hopefully. Honestly, I'm not really feeling it from her, though, so I think I'm going to put her in C tier just below. Well, we'll put her above Satono Diamond. Maybe, yeah, we'll put her up here. Narita Top Road is our first anniversary unit, so you'd think she'd be really good. This is, in fact, her only support card, so hopefully she is. Her unique effect gives her an increased training of 1 per 10,000 fans up to 200,000. So basically she gets a training bonus of 20 once you get to 200,000 fans. And in line with that, she has a fan count bonus of 15% to make that easier to get to. Now, apart from that, she has a median friendship bonus. She has a low starting bond, a median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up, a low specialty rate up, and a power bonus that comes with a speed card. Her skills are also a little unfocused. She's got a long and middle distance skill. She also has the same thing going on in her skills from events, but she does have a few leader skills in there. And her gold skill is Good Track Demon, so it raises stats a little more so than Good Track Condition would, raising power and speed by 60 instead of 40. Honestly, for an anniversary unit, it's kind of underwhelming. Not a whole lot going on there. I'm gonna give her a low B, just because I'm the world's nicest person. We got another Marvelous Sunday here. It feels like we just got one. A motivation bonus of 60 when the bond gauge is full is nothing to sneeze at. That's pretty good, especially when you're getting a full bond gauge pretty quick. Now, in line with that, her starting bond, she doesn't actually have one, so you do gotta work. But she has a median friendship bonus. She's got the maximum specialty rate up you could possibly have, a low training bonus, so technically she has all three. She does have an initial speed bonus as well of 30. She has a guts bonus, and she does have a starting bond. What am I doing? Not a lot of skills to speak of here, and the ones she does have, especially from support hints, are general. She does have a long distance skill from events as her gold skill, where if her stamina drops below 30%, her speed will increase and her stamina will recover, which will usually happen at like either the end of the race or really not at all. I don't know what kind of strategies you're trying to use to make your stamina drop below 30%. I don't know. I think I'd give her a B tier. Probably going to be sitting around the top. We'll put her above Gold Ship there just because that motivation bonus is really impressive. So now we've got Team Sirius, who has a unique effect of granting a training bonus of 10 when the bond is above 80. And other than that, they have a minimum of friendship bonus of 15. No motivation bonus, it looks like. Oh, a low motivation bonus of 20, actually. They have a wisdom recovery up effect of 2, a low starting bond of 20, an initial guts up of 30, event recovery up, and event effect up effects. And on top of that, they have a skill point bonus of 1, and in case I didn't say it and I got confused over the last 10 seconds, an initial guts up of 30. So since it's a group card, it makes sense that these skills be a little messy here and not make a whole lot of sense, because you're not going to be getting all of these skills, you're going to be getting them from the choices you make. So we've got, skills for long distance, runner, betweener, and then the gold skill is really the only one we really care about. The number 1 horse girl in Japan skill. So it is a long distance skill that increases speed on the final corner. So I mean, hey, it's fine. I'm not really familiar with the effects that come with it because I don't really see this card that often, and I don't own it myself to check. So for right now, I think we're going to throw it in C tier. You do get this card for clearing the story, so I don't think it would end up being that good, to be honest with you. We'll put her right there. We'll put her a little higher because that gold skill is really good. Alright, Air Shocker's back with another card, this time for speed, and she actually grants a speed bonus of 2 when the bond is at least 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, a median motivation bonus of 30, a low hint level bonus and low hint rate up, a median specialty rate up, a low starting bond. She also has a power bonus of 1. Not a whole lot of skills. I think that her other card had more skills. I would have to check again, but not as many skills as you might expect for Air Shocker, especially in the modern era. But we've got some chaser skills, a middle distance skill there. She also has a middle distance skill that she gets from events. And as her gold skill is concerned, it's not bad if there's another girl right in front of you for at least 10 seconds into the race, or after that point rather. Your stamina will recover. I think a low B is probably fair for this Air Shocker. I'll put her right below Narita Top Road there. Sirius Symboli has quite a few effects going on here. So you get a friendship bonus of 3 every time you do a friendship training with that card, up to 15. Originally, she starts with a low friendship bonus of 20, but it goes up to 35 once you get up to there. A very high motivation bonus of 60, a median specialty rate of 50, a low starting bond of 15, low hint level bonus, a minimum hint rate up effect as well. But then she does get some wisdom effects. She does have a wisdom bonus of 1, a recovery up of 5, and then of course race and fan count bonuses. In terms of skills, we got middle distance, we got betweener skills as well. We do have a leader skill in the skills from events category there. She comes with bad track condition. She has betweener's tricks. Rise from the Ashes is kind of interesting. Definitely good for betweeners. Increasing acceleration in the first half of the final leg. You're going to need it at that point. Honestly, this is a pretty strong card that I'm willing to put probably in bottom A for the moment. Symboli Rudolph has an initial stat up of 10 according to the type of card brought. So what that means is you get an initial bonus for, like, if you bring 2 speed cards, then you get an initial stat bonus of 20. It's kind of situational, but it's still good and welcome. She's got a low friendship bonus of 25, a median training bonus of 10, a high hint level bonus and hint rate up effect. She's got a low starting bond, a low specialty rate, Now, she does also have a guts bonus and the race and fan count bonuses. She does also have access to, in terms of skills, every restrain skill, which is interesting. Panicking and confusing other runners of a certain strategy, so runner, leader, betweener, chaser, you can affect all of them from this card. She does have quite a few middle distance skills, and I believe no strategy skills to speak of, so should work for any middle distance unless the skills say so. Probably looking like a betweener maybe, but I leave it to your discretion. She does have Burning Spirit, which if you're in the middle of the pack or in the middle leg and you're being blocked on the side, your speed will increase and your stamina will recover. So that's something that would definitely benefit betweeners. She's a little tricky to place. I think I want to put her in the middle of B. So we'll just put her, I think we'll put her above Ice Shower. So we got another Daiwa Scarlet now. Now her effect is, now she gets a power bonus of 2 when her bond is at least 80. So she has a high friendship bonus, a high starting bond. She's got the median hint level bonus and a low hint rate up, and she offers a initial power buff of 30, and she does also have a stamina bonus of 1. Now she's got quite a few leader skills, particularly from her hints, and from events she has more leader skills and 1 long and middle distance skill. Both of them are beneficial to leaders. Her gold skill, Fierce Competition, is pretty good. It increases acceleration. She also has Competitive Spirit, which can be interesting for if you want to bring a meta skill or something along those lines that you've noticed a lot. You can get your power boosted by 40 there. She's pretty focused, but I'm thinking another B tier here. Maybe higher on the chain a little bit. We'll put her above Saiyan Sky here, I think is probably the best place if I could manage to actually get her in there. There we go. Now we've got Kawakami Princess, who gets a power bonus and a race bonus for her unique effect. She also has a high friendship bonus, a median starting bond, a high specialty rate up, a very high specialty rate up actually, low hint level bonus, a low hint rate up, and an initial power up of 30. She also comes with a power bonus of 1. Not a lot of skills, kind of like the other Kawakami Princess card that we've seen. Leader, middle distance seems to be the name of the game here. Her gold skill is if somebody has been trying to overtake you at the final corner, then your speed and acceleration will increase, which is pretty good for leaders, or just like anybody who is in first. But there's just not a lot going on here, so I think I'm going to put Kawakami Princess in C. We'll put her in a high C, a respectable C, but a C nonetheless. So Seeking the Pearl's unique effect is that the more energy you have, the more training bonus you have, which is very well explained, that's for certain. We don't know what kind of gauge that has, but she's got a median friendship bonus of 30, a high starting bond, a high specialty rate up. She's got a low hint level bonus and low hint rate up, and an initial power of 30. She also has a speed and skill point bonus as well. And she does have good track condition, leaders tricks, betweeners tricks. Not very focused in the skill department. I'm seeing a lot of mile, short, betweener. I think I saw some leader in there. I did see a leader in there. I think it's even, but not a whole lot of synchronicity. That's a smart sounding word. Her gold skill is Daredevil. If you're in the middle of a pack at a random point during the second half of the race, your speed and acceleration will increase. Pretty good for betweeners. If we consider betweeners, I believe it looks like she does have more skills for betweeners than leaders. You just wish to see more. She does have that red skill for betweener as well. So despite being a little unfocused, I think we can safely throw her in B tier, probably low B tier. I think she might be around here somewhere. Bamboo Memory has a very interesting, unique effect here. The less energy you have, the more of a friendship bonus you get. Again, we don't know by how much according to Game Tora here, but she's got a low friendship bonus to begin with, a median training bonus, a high specialty rate, and a median starting bond. She's also got a speed and guts bonus, as well as a race and fan count bonus on top of that. Again, not seeing a whole lot of synchronicity here. I see a lot of mile skills. You know what? There is a lot of I take it back. She only has 1 short distance skill. I thought there were more. But she does have a couple of betweener skills as well. And yeah, the Miles skills that she gets also appear to help with betweeners. So yeah, there's synchronicity here. Her gold skill is also pretty good and definitely useful for betweeners. So I think this bamboo memory is pretty good. As far as where I think she should go, I'm thinking maybe a low B. We'll put her. You know what? I think she's probably good up here. So now we've got Mr. CB, who I believe this may be her only support card, but her unique effect gets you a wisdom and skill point bonus of 1 when your bond is over 80 with her. She has a median friendship bonus and motivation bonus and a low training bonus. She's got a medium hint level bonus and hint rate up effect, a low starting bond but a median specialty rate up, and as an intelligence card she also has a wisdom recovery up effect. She also does come with a speed and a wisdom bonus of 1 naturally, so she'll get a wisdom bonus of 2 when her unique effect is factored in, and she also gets a race and fan count bonus. A lot of chaser skills here. Hold your tail high makes a triumphant comeback, which I believe a lot of randomly placed skills here, but are there any that activate in the middle leg? Her gold skill does activate in the middle leg actually, and she has early gambit, which you may have to choose between those two, so even if you did, you can't get hold your tail high to activate on both of these, or on this card by itself rather. But her gold skill is pretty good. Increases speed at the middle leg when you're in the back of the half. Obviously, as a chaser, you will be. There is a lot of good going on with this card, and I'm thinking like this will be our first A card in a while. We'll put her right up here, I think, above the threshold for sure. We'll put her above Nakayama Festa, I think. Can you tell that I'm losing my voice a little bit? I'm doing this all in one take. Another Rice Shower card here. So she has a median training bonus boost when her bond is above 80, and that comes in a bonus with her low friendship bonus. She has a wisdom recovery up effect as an intelligence card. She's got a median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect, a median, or rather that's the minimum specialty rate up you can have, a high starting bond, and she also has the race and fan count bonus at a lower level. She also does have a wisdom bonus naturally. I'm seeing a lot of leader and long skills in this, so it's pretty normal for a Rice Shower card at this point, but a lot of this I think is stuff that other Rice Showers kind of cover already, you know? This Rice Shower card I believe is a shop card or an event card or some such, so it doesn't come with a whole lot. Her gold skill is fine, but it doesn't really apply for leaders unless they get themselves stuck, so it could be a good failsafe for that, but in an ideal world it kind of doesn't apply. Unfortunately, I'm thinking this Rice Shower might have to go in C. Now that we're getting some good like unique effects, I don't know if she's high C. Since we're getting some better unique effects, I think it might be time to start considering doing another power creep here. Just because now we're getting stuff that actually is more than just, oh, you get an initial boost to your speed or whatever. So we'll have to consider that the next time we get a really good card in here. Alright, Akuno Dictus back again. Her unique effect is once you have a high bond on all your supports, then you get a higher training bonus. And coupling that with her median friendship bonus, her median motivation bonus, her median starting bond, she does have quite a few ways to get around that. And she also has a high hint level bonus, a median hint rate up effect. She gets the race bonuses, and she has a stamina bonus of 1, which matches her category, I guess you would call it. A lot of betweener skills. I believe that is continuing the trend from the last Akuno Dictus card that we saw. A lot of applications here. We got a POV skill, we got a red skill. As for her skills from events, more betweener stuff, she got Trick Back. Her gold skill is pretty good, using a little extra stamina to increase your speed greatly. I would argue that's a really good gold skill, actually. Yeah, I like this Akuno Dictus. I think she can go in low A, to be honest with you. We'll put her right there below Sweep Tosho. Actually, you know what? We'll put her above Goldship. Actually, you know what? The threshold is right there with Bakushin at this point. Alright, I think we're a little ways off from when I was thinking about doing another power creep, but I think we're just going to go ahead and rip that band-aid off. So the low levels of D I think are about to get like really filled out, just because there's just so many better cards at this point. Do I feel like cutting it? Let's do some other stuff and then we'll come back. It hurts my soul to bring Narita top road down here. Actually, I kind of, I don't know. I kind of like the A's as they are, but Manhattan Cafe I feel like deserves to be higher than that. I don't know why she's so low. So does Taishin. I think the rest of these can probably move down. I think Smart Falcon can stay too. You know what? We'll keep Smart Falcon up here. All right, so we've got sort of a solution here. A lot of A's move down. Not so many C's move down. A lot of B's move down to kind of even out B and C. So right now we're looking pretty good. So we've got another Urawa card here. She gets a skill point bonus of 1 from her unique effect. She's got a low friendship bonus, a median motivation bonus, and a median training bonus. She also has a high starting bond, a maximum hit rate up effect, an initial power of 20, and coupled that with another skill point bonus of 1, so she actually has a skill point bonus of 2. Now, as for her hit rate up effect, it doesn't really work when you only have 2 skills that you can get, and it's a good gold skill, I'll grant. The problem is you can get it from a lot of other cards. There's really no saving Urara at this point. Alright, so now we've got Taiki Shuttle, who gets a speed and skill point bonus when her bond is over 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 25, a median training bonus of 10, no motivation bonus. She's got a maximum hint level and hint rate up effect, a median specialty rate, and a low starting bond. Now she also has a speed bonus naturally and a power bonus, so she has a speed bonus of 2 realistically, and then that power bonus on there as well. So she gets a lot of multiplier bonuses here. Now she also has bad track condition, and she comes with a lot of mile skills. Honestly, you might be able to get away with using Taiki's Shuttle for a dirt racer if you were so inclined, or just a mile distancer as well. But she has a couple of applications here. Now she does have a leader skill, and based on her other skills, most of them also seem to benefit leaders, so you can definitely use that to your advantage there. Now her gold skill, Ruler of Mile, is pretty cool sounding, but if you're in the first half of the pack during the second half of the opening leg, your speed will increase. Not bad. It keeps you in the lead. A lot of skills like in the opening leg require you to be in the lead for them to activate. So yeah, that's pretty good synergy there for a card with realistically overpoweringly mile power. I think Taiki Shuttle might go in A, to be honest with you. We'll put her above Smart Falcon there. You'll notice as we get further along, we're going to get more and more in the upper tiers. So if you're thinking that there's a minimal amount in here, just you wait until we reach like 2024 cards. All right, we've got Zeno Rob Roy once again, a training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She also has a medium friendship bonus of 30, a low starting bond, a low specialty rate up, but a high hint level bonus and a median hint rate up effect. She also has a stamina bonus of 1 as a stamina card, and she's got the race and fan count bonus going for her as well. In terms of skills, she does have a lot more than I believe her previous card did, if I'm remembering correctly. Still a lot of green skills here, Betweener's Tricks and Leader's Tricks both here. A lot of medium distance skills, and she does have a Betweener and Leader skill in her events category there. So if you want to use her for as a Betweener or a Leader, you can probably get away with either. Her gold skill is pretty good. She has a wider field of vision during the opening leg, so she can get into a better position more early than other racers. Now, speaking on all of that, it's nothing too terribly impressive, but I am going to put her in the higher categories of C here, just because it's a little bit mixed, but she's still got, you know what? There's another Zeno Rob Roy right there. That works out perfectly. All right, Machikane Tenhauser back at it again with a Wisdom Recovery up of 5 when her bond is full. She also does have a Wisdom Recovery up effect of 5 beyond that, so you get a Wisdom Recovery up of 10, which I believe is the highest it can be. I'm not even sure if any cards coming up after that have higher, so I'm pretty sure. She also has a high friendship bonus of 35, a high starting bond, a low specialty rate, and she gets an initial speed and wisdom boost. A lot of stamina skills to start off here, recovering your stamina, a couple of speed skills, and then when you look at these skills from events, You've got a couple of general skills and a couple of red skills. That gold skill is pretty good when increasing speed when overtaking during the middle leg. Again, not sure how often that really happens, but it's good to have. I think I'd put Tannhauser in B. Maybe not high B, maybe like mid B, right around there. Alright, so now we've got El Condor Pasa, whose unique effect has an increased training of 5 for every support card in the same training facility. So that seems like it's uncapped, so that can be pretty serious. We've got a low friendship bonus of 25, a high starting bond of 30, a low specialty rate, a median hin level bonus, and a low hin rate up effect, but initial guts is at 30. She also has a guts bonus as a guts card. Good to see that. In terms of skills, a lot of leader skills. She's got one middle distance skill that really isn't all that applicable if you don't want to use it. So if you want to use this for a leader of any distinction, you probably can get away with it. But yeah, a lot of speed raising skills here. We've also got sunny days, which more often than not your race is going to be in a sunny day, so that can be good to have. Speed Star is very applicable for leaders. It's pretty good as well. So yeah, that's looking like a decent card. And we know where decent cards go, don't we? Right there next to the other version of her. Actually, I would probably put her below that one. So next we've got Air Groove, who gets a power and skill point bonus when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus, but a very, very high motivation bonus of 60. She's got a high specialty rate of 65 as well, a low starting bond, an initial stamina and power gains. She also has a stamina bonus as a power card, so a little messy there. But in terms of skills, we've got some betweener skills, and in addition to that, we've got a bunch of red skills as well, one of which is 4 betweeners, so you'll love to see that synergy. A lot of skills from events as well, one for middle and one for mile, so just a little confusing there, but you can probably do either or here. It's not egregious. Her gold skill is a stamina recovery skill when you're not in front, and betweeners are not. So it's very applicable and a lot of synergy going on here. I think Air Groove is pretty good, especially for that motivation bonus. I think I'm going to put her in B. We'll put her high up in B, I think, as well. We'll put her right there between Biko Pegasus and Dawa Scarlet. We've got an interesting special week card here. Her unique effect gets her a power gain when training together and a starting bond increase of 15. So she's got a low friendship bonus, a median motivation bonus, a low training bonus, a high starting bond, the median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up, a low specialty rate up effect. She's also got a guts bonus as a guts card, and the race and fan count bonuses as well. In terms of skills, she's got a lot of green skills on offer here. A little tricky. I think right turns is probably better because I believe most tracks are clockwise. I could be misremembering that. It's a skew one way or the other, but I believe right turns is more applicable. She's got a lot of long distance skills. Now the other special week cards that we've seen so far have not had the amount of long skills that this one has. Her gold skill is also a long skill where if you overtake someone in the final leg, your speed will increase. So it could be best for a betweener, for example. But she has no specific strategy skills to speak of. Now, with that in mind, interesting doesn't necessarily mean good. I think maybe she's a low B, high C, and I'm leaning more towards C. We're going to go ahead and put her right there at the top of C. So we've got another group card here, the Throne's Assemblage. I do not believe that this is associated with a scenario, but I could be wrong. I don't have this card, nor have I ever seen anybody use it. So I could be wrong. But you get a skill point bonus of 2 when the bond is above 80, a friendship bonus of 35, a low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond of 35, and then you've got the event recovery up, event effect up effects, a wisdom recovery up effects, and initial speed of 20. You're also going to get a speed bonus of 1 here. In terms of skills, we've been over this before, but you're not going to get all of these skills, but there are quite a few for middle distance and betweeners. And in particular, the gold skill here, which is at a random point on a random corner, your speed will increase. It's a little vague there, but it certainly is usable. Photon Slash, I believe I see pop up a lot, or maybe I don't. I could be misremembering. Yeah, the Throne's assemblage, it seems alright. Like, decent at best, I would wager. So I'm going to put it in the middle of C here. Again, friendly reminder, the fact that Saiyan Sky is at the top of A doesn't necessarily mean I think she's like the best card there. I'm just kind of doing this on the off the cuff, you know? Just in case anybody forgot that I don't know what I'm doing. Sakura Chiono O here has a unique effect of getting a training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80, and then you couple that with the low friendship bonus of 25, a high specialty rate of 65, it's pretty high, a high starting bond of 30, an initial speed, power, and guts up of 20. And in addition to that, you get a speed bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 1. We got a lot going on here. We've got some mile and leader skills. You could use this for a dirt racer as well if you were so inclined, just throwing that out there. Pretty good skills here all around though, pretty well focused. Her gold skill is, it's applicable to a lot of situations. The second half of the race is, it could be at any point in the middle leg, it could be in the final leg. It just kind of depends on when your racer decides to make her move. So I like it. I like Excel for all. Maybe I don't. That being said, I think Chiono, we'll put her in maybe low B, high C. Well, I think we'll put her in. There's a lot of going on in B. There might not be a lot of space for Chiono up there. You know what? I don't care. We're putting her in. We're putting her in B. We'll put her right there. So we've got Nakayama Festa, who has a 20% chance to make the failure rate 0 where stationed. So that should be very easily noticeable. But she's got a low friendship bonus, but a very high motivation bonus of 60 and a high training bonus as well. We're seeing a lot of good things from this one so far. A high hint level bonus, a high hint rate up effect, wisdom recovery up, a low starting bond, but a starting bond nonetheless. She's got a wisdom bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 1 as well. And we've got the race and fan count bonus as well. A lot of skills here. A lot of skills. She does have Lucky 7, but don't let that detract you from the fact that she also has bad track condition. She's got a lot of speed skills here, as well as 1 777s here. 777 is one of the better stamina skills, I believe, just because it activates so consistently. Some middle distance skills, some betweener skills. As far as her skills from her events go, Gamester is pretty good, a little risky, but pretty good. Questionable strategy is definitely questionable, as it says, but this card is really good. I think that Nakayama Festa definitely has a case for maybe being on the cusp of S tier, but I think we're going to have to keep her in A tier. We'll go ahead and put her somewhere in the high A's. I like right around, I don't know, maybe in the here section. So now we've got Maruzensky. Maruzensky shows up very infrequently, but she has an increased training of 5 per training facility level. So if you have a level 3 speed training, for example, it'll be a 15. And you couple that with the low friendship bonus of 25, a median motivation bonus of 30. She's got a high starting bond of 30, a median hint level bonus of 2, a low hint rate up of 30, a low specialty rate of 35. And in addition to that, you get a speed and power bonus from this card. And in terms of skills, we've got a lot of runner skills again. A lot of runner skills. We also have focus to improve start time reaction, play times over. That also benefits runners. Now, from events, we get focus again. And we also have front runner and top runner. Now, top runner is pretty good. The problem I have with top runner is that runners very often will get passed at like the very end of the race, ideally. If you're going to get overtaken, it'll be at that point, not earlier. So it kind of is a bit tricky in that regard. But Maruzensky, I think, has enough of an argument to warrant maybe an A tier. I think maybe low A, to be fair. We'll just put her right there. Manhattan Cafe with the coffee. We got a stamina bonus of 2 from this card, a low friendship bonus of 25, a median training bonus of 10, low starting bond, low specialty rate, low hint level bonus, low hint rate up. We do have a skill point bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 2 for a stamina card. Very interesting. Where skills are, a lot of long skills, a lot of long distance.
As we have seen through the other Manhattan Cafe card, she also does have Stamina Eater, which I have said before I really like. Mountain Climber is not bad. As far as a strategy goes, I would say probably something like a Betweener, where Stamina Eater is concerned, and probably where Press the Attack is concerned as well. Self-Possessed, her gold skill, also really benefits from a Betweener probably. Her speed will slightly decrease and her stamina will recover greatly. That's pretty good for that. Maybe for a leader as well if you want to go that far. But yeah, I like this Manhattan Cafe, but honestly, it's reading more like a A or B tier to me. Probably low. We'll put her in low A right now, and she's probably going to get power crept at first opportunity, to be honest. So we've got another Mihono Bourbon here, whose unique effect is an increased training bonus 10 when bond is over 80, a low friendship bonus, a high starting bond, low specialty rate, a median hint level bonus, a median hint rate up, an initial speed of 20, however. And it looks like we get a skill point bonus and a speed bonus here, a speed bonus of 2, in fact, which is hard to come by. A lot of runner skills. Most runner cards seem to come with that. But we also get access to focus from the support hints, where skills from events are concerned. We get fast pace. We also have Trailblazer, which is a middle distance skill. So I guess you want to use it for middle distance runners, if at all possible. If you're in the front at a random point during the middle leg, your stamina will recover. Obviously good. Runners will use more stamina than other racers. I think that this card is good, don't get me wrong, but there's just not a whole lot going on to push her into the next tier, so I'm going to make her the absolute top of C. She could be pushing the bottom of B, but I think that's a good place for her. So let's talk about Agnes Tachyon. She has a friendship bonus of 20 when her bond gauge is full. That's added on top of her friendship bonus, so it goes up to 40, which is really high. She has a low training bonus of 5. She has a high hint level bonus and a high hint rate up, a very high specialty rate of 80, which we haven't seen in a while, a low starting bond and an initial speed of 35. She also has a speed bonus of 1 and a skill bonus of 2. This is looking like a really good card. So we've got a lot of middle distance and leader skills to go over here. The middle skills look like they're pretty generic. You get a good position during the middle leg from up tempo, for example, and the rest of them don't really come into effect for leaders. Binding chains is really good, although you're probably not going to be behind as a leader, but it's good to have, but not a priority probably. As for skills from events, we've got a few leader skills here. We've got a middle distance skill and then a betweener skill for some reason. Not entirely sure why, but it's definitely there. But Unstoppable is pretty good. Speed increasing due to Unstoppable. I really honestly think that this is one of the better cards that we've seen in a while, especially for middle distance betweeners. I'm going to put this card in S tier because it was all over the place when I first started playing, and we are getting to the point to where I started playing, so I'll be able to gauge a little more accurately. No promises though, but yeah, I think we're going to put Tachyon in S tier for right now, but she may very well move down to A sooner rather than later. So then we've got Light Hello, who I believe is the friend character that came out with Grand Live, and I don't play a lot of Grand Live, so I haven't seen her very often, but she's got an energy discount of 30 during a friendship bonus, or a friendship training rather. She's got a median training bonus of 10, a high starting bond of 30, energy discount, event recovery up, event effect up, failure rate down. She's got initial guts and speed to give to the table. And she's got race bonus, fan count bonus. Not bad as a friend card. Skills, on the other hand, leave a little bit to be desired. Sorry Gotta Go is a funny name for a skill, and it is a good skill, I think. I wonder if this is the only card that has it. It is. You can get it from, I believe, Mejiro Palmer, as it seems on this website as well. All in all, not really sure what Light Hello does in Grand Live. I know that Grand Live is probably the scenario that I understand the least, to be honest with you. And as far as I know, Light Hello doesn't really bring a lot to that table. But I haven't really used her, so I couldn't tell you what she's like. But for right now, I think it's fair enough that we put her where the other friend card was and drop that friend card down. We'll put her in her spot and we'll move Rico down a little bit just because I don't think when Grand Live came out it necessarily replaced the Aoharu Cup, but that was the new one that people were playing, so it's a little mini power creep. Don't take it the wrong way, Rico fans. I swear I'm a nice person. So another Biwa Hayahide, our last Biwa Hayahide on the list, is a stamina card with a unique effect of a median training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She also has a low friendship bonus of 10, or 20 rather. She's got a high hint level bonus, a high hint rate up, a median specialty rate up, and a low starting bond. Now she also brings a stamina bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1 to the table, as well as the race and fan count bonus. In terms of skills, a lot of green skills, a lot of stamina skills, not so many in the speed category, but as a stamina card, pretty good here. We do have our first instance, I believe, of a mixed skill set of leader long for faultless, so that's pretty interesting. And where skills from events are concerned, we have a long distance gold skill, which is pretty good. I'm not sure if that activates multiple times. Yeah, I think it might, but we also have the passing preparations and King of the Castle, which are also pretty good. Honestly, I think a B tier is pretty good for Biwa Hayahide, and maybe even a high B tier at that. I would feel happy putting her like around here with Biko Pegasus. So we've got another twin turbo card here where you gain a friendship bonus of 3 every time you train with that card up to 15, which should happen very quickly. That'll bring your friendship bonus up to 25. Rather, it'll bring it up to 40 from 25. She's also got a high hint level bonus of 3, a high hint rate up of 50, a high specialty rate of 65, and a low starting bond of 20. Now she does also bring a speed bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1, as well as a power bonus of 1, even though she's a guts card. We've got a couple of green skills here, a lot of runner skills as per usual. Leave It to Vigor is here, which we've seen before. Front Runner is here, which we've seen before. So a lot of good runners. No skills to speak of when it comes to distance, but where skills from events come in, we have got Playtime's Over, which is pretty good for runners. We've got 1000% output, which is also really good, especially if you get the skill which changes the strategy from runner to Great Escape, I believe it's called. I'm not sure who all has access to that, but I know for a fact that Twin Turbo does. And unfortunately, you can't use this card for Twin Turbo, but for other characters who do get that, I believe Medro Palmer also does, you can get 1000% output on there, and it'll be pretty good. So it's kind of it's a tricky situation because Twin Turbo is definitely the one who benefits the most from that. Runners who get Great Escape as a skill are definitely the ones to aim for, and I think a high B or low A is probably best for her. I think we're going to put her in high B though, just because it's a little specific, just a little bit. So you've got Tokai Teo from the same event as Twin Turbo, in case you can tell by the artwork. But her unique effect is that when you have a higher bond, you get a higher training boost. Again, not sure how much that is, but she also has a median friendship bonus of 30, a low starting bond of 20, a low specialty rate of 35, a median hint level bonus, a median hint rate effect up. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing my voice so quickly. Oh, we've also got a wisdom recovery up effect as an intelligence card would. We've got a speed bonus of 1 and a wisdom bonus of 2, very interestingly. Now where we look at skills here, we have got quite a few skills that you would expect Teo to have. So a light step skill, I believe position sense and improvise are also on this list, yep. So a lot of skills that have to do with positioning. Leader's corners is good, with verve is good, some leader medium distance skills to be had here. And most interestingly, from her events, she has access to Archline Professor, which I believe we've only seen on Kita-san Black. So that skill is probably one of the best skills you could get. It does have a cooldown effect as well, but it is definitely one to try and get, but maybe not from this support. Now this support is good. I'm willing to give it like a looking high B, but we'll put it at the maximum for B. I'm not sure that only having that friendship bonus is gonna be enough to bring her into A, unfortunately. Okay, so next we have Daichi Ruby, whose unique effect is a power bonus of 2 when her bond is at least 80. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30 and a low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond of 35, a very high specialty rate up of 80, initial power up of 30, initial guts up of 30 as well. She's got a skill point bonus of 1 in addition to that. So a lot of bonuses here. When we look at her skills, we see a lot of betweener skills, and she has kind of a mess of a short distance skill, a medium distance skill, a mile skill, and then she's got a couple more in the short and mile category as we go on. A lot of red skills here, which I love to see. But when her skills from events are concerned, we do have the lightning speed skill to go over. If you're about to overtake someone in the second half of the pack in the final leg, your acceleration will increase. You know, of course you want that. That's pretty good. And the fact that it works in both short and mile is also to your benefit. But yeah, for short or mile betweeners, I'm not sure how many of those there actually are. But for those type of racers, this is pretty good. And as a matter of fact, I am willing to put her into A tier just for that, and I will put her, we'll put her right here. I think that sounds fair. Shinko Wendy's only SSR at this point, gets you a median training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She has a high friendship bonus of 35, and it's been a minute since we've seen a motivation bonus, unless I'm just missing them, which I may very well be. I don't think I am, though. But she's got a high starting bond as well as 35. She's got a low specialty rate of 35, a high hint level bonus of 3, a median hint rate up effect of 40, and you can get an initial speed, power, and guts up of 20 from her. Now she also has a guts bonus of 1 as a guts card, so that's good too. She has a lot of dirt skills, dirt leader skills it looks like, but mostly dirt. You know, we haven't seen a whole lot of dirt, but mud play and bad track condition are the kind of skills you want on your dirt racers, because that'll increase your power stat, and it looks like speed by 40 when the track is in fact in a dirt condition. Quite a few good skills here for the dirt community. Skills from events. Mud Master is very, very good, especially if you get the other 2 green skills. This is like the only time that I'm willing to tell you, like, yep, go and get the green skills, because Mud Master is that good. For dirt racers, that is. In terms of this list, which is A tier, are cards that I would use in a deck. I think Shinko Wendy does meet the conditions to go into that tier, so I'm gonna put her in here with Smart Falcon. Alright, another Helios card here. Initial stat up of 10 per type of card brought. So to remind you, if you bring 2 speed cards, you get 20 initial speed. Median friendship bonus of 30, a high hint level bonus of 3, a high hint rate up of 50. Median starting bond 25, median specialty rate up as well. We've got a speed bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1 in addition for a speed card, so that's pretty good. A lot of green skills in the support hint dimension, I'm afraid, but good track condition is there. Sympathy is a bit strange. I don't think that people get sympathy, but I also don't really pay attention to what people get. I certainly don't get sympathy. A lot of good mile runner skills in this little pack here. Slipstream is not bad. I'm not entirely sure if that would benefit a runner, though, unless you're running against like an actual runner unit who you might be behind. Skills from events, we got another runner effect. We got Hold Your Tail High in the right place. Again, not really sure how effective that would be in the runner scheme of things. So for that reason, I'm thinking that Helios, maybe like a B tier for Helios, I'm thinking. So we'll throw her probably in the middle, maybe in the lower part here. Probably, I like around here. We got Mejiro Palmer here, whose unique effect is more energy, and you get a higher training bonus. You get a very high friendship bonus of 35. Well, not very high, but higher. Low starting bond, a pretty high, very high specialty rate up. A median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect. Initial stamina and guts of 30. You also get a skill point bonus of 1 where this card is concerned. Now for skills, we've got naturally a lot of runner skills, a few long distance skills, I do believe. Yeah, we've got 2 long distance skills to look at here. Now playtime's over is probably better for runners. We also have runners tricks, front runner, groundwork you can make use of if you have a lot of skills which activate in the opening leg. I'm not seeing a lot of skills that activate in the opening leg from this card, apart from, of course, her gold skill, which Fortune Favors the Fast is a pretty good runner skill there, so I would recommend that one. Now, I do think Mejiro Palmer is a very good card and probably deserving of somewhere in the A dimension of cards. We are probably going to have to move this other Mejiro Palmer down just because of that. Just because that card almost completely replaces it. Now, I don't know if you know this about me, but I do kind of like Tonino Gimlet. And I think this is one of the first free cards that I got when I started playing back in, oh god, 2022. That doesn't sound right at all. When did I start playing this? Or maybe I got it from the shop. I don't remember because it's been a minute. But yeah, we've got a power bonus of 2 when the bond is above 80, a median motivation bonus, which we haven't seen in a while, of 30, low friendship bonus, low hint level bonus, low hint rate up, the minimum starting bond you could possibly have, and a stamina bonus of 1 for a power card. Interesting. A couple of decent skills, although a little unfocused here. We do have more medium skills than we do for Mile, for example. A couple of chaser skills, it looks like. The skill from the event Storm and Stress is definitely a good chaser skill. Unfortunately, I don't think that this Tonino Gimlet card is very it doesn't really excel in anything, I should say. So we're going to have to throw it into C tier, I'm afraid, and we'll throw it just for complete favoritism reasons right there. We've got Symbolicris S's first foray here into the SSR dimension. With a guts bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She has a median friendship bonus of 30 and a median motivation bonus of 30 as well. A low training bonus, so it's the first instance in a while we've had all 3 of those. A high starting bond and a median specialty rate up effect. A median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect. We've also got a skill point bonus here of 1 and the race bonuses as well. For skills, we've got a lot of betweener skills. We've got a lot of long skills as well. Long distance straights is pretty good, pretty general. 100k horsepower is also here. Fearless Heart is not bad. I like Devil May Care. Devil May Care is a specific betweener and long distance skill. Skills from events, we've got Competitive Spirit. Lose Yourself because Symbolicris S obviously loves Eminem, as we all know. But yeah, in terms of betweener and long distance, this card is pretty good. And I believe this is a good instance of an A rank card. We will go ahead and put her... We'll put her in the upper realms because I don't think she's going to be leaving A tier, to be honest. Alright, so Aguri Cat back at it again. Her unique effect is that all support cards who are you brought with you get a starting bond of 5 in addition to the starting bond that they normally get. She has a very high friendship bonus of 35, a median training bonus of 10. As an intelligence card, she has a wisdom recovery up effect, a median specialty rate up, a low starting bond, but it goes up to 20, I believe. Unless I wrote this down wrong, which I may have. No, it will go up to 20. She is included in that. She's got a median hint level bonus and a low hint rate up effect. She also has a speed bonus of 1 and a wisdom bonus of 2. So that's pretty good. Skills, we've got some leader skills, we've got some medium distance skills, we have a lot of skills. We have got a lot of skills indeed. A Clever Corner is pretty good, albeit a little the randomness of it is a little leaves a little to be desired. Leader straights and leader corners are pretty good. We've got a lot of solid skills going on here. A slight detour can come in handy. 777s is also available from events, and in terms of her gold skill, she's got a leader and medium skill that activates, and if she is in the lead or close to the lead, then her speed and acceleration will increase. So very helpful for leaders in the middle distance, I suppose. Really leaders anywhere, but it's specific for middle distance, unfortunately. I do think that this card is very, very good, and I would argue for it to be high A, maybe even S. I think I'm going to control myself a little bit and just move it into A. I think the A tier could use a little rework, to be honest with you. Let me rework the A tier a little bit. I think we'll lower the older cards and just bring some of the newer ones up. Okay, I kind of like where it is now. I'm not so sure about saying Sky, but we'll keep her there for now. We've got Yaino Muteki back at it again. Her unique effect is that she gets a Guts bonus of 3 when her bond gauge is full. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, but a median training bonus of 10, a high starting bond of 35, a median hint level bonus of 2, a low hint rate up of 30, initial Guts up of 30, and initial speed and power up of 20. She has also got a skill point bonus of 1, in addition to the race bonus effects. Now, she's got a lot of skills to work with as well. Most of them do appear to be medium skills, I should say. And she has a couple of leader skills as well. She does have medium distance straights and medium distance corners. Hold your tail high as well, which can be benefited by some of these random ones. But she does have a few middle distance, or middle leg rather, timed skills that she can activate. Nutritional supplements is pretty good. Left turns, maybe not so much, but still probably good to have just in case. I like Killer Tune, especially for a leader. So it's a pretty solid card, it looks like. I think maybe in the A or B dimension here, we'll probably put her around B, probably in the upper realms here. We'll put her right here below Tokai Teo, I think. So Mejiro Ardon, we've got a power bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, but a very high motivation bonus of 60, a low specialty rate, a high starting bond, and a speed bonus of 1 to go along with it. Got a couple of leader skills here, as well as a middle distance skill. Nothing really jumps out at me, but favorite place can be pretty good. Skills from events, race planner. I've not seen that one before, but it's a random effect, so it's a little unpredictable there. But stamina recovery around the middle leg is never a bad thing. Honestly, nothing really blows me away with this card. I'm gonna go ahead and put her into C tier for the moment. I'll put her right above Rico there. We've got Asian Flash here, who gets a power and skill bonus of 1 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, a median training bonus of 10, a high starting bond, a high specialty rate of 65, which is pretty impressive. She's got a median hint level bonus and hint rate up, and she gets an initial speed and power up of 20 as well. And she does also get a speed bonus of 2 and a power bonus of 1. So that's pretty good for a speed card as well. A lot of betweener skills I'm seeing here, a couple of middle distance skills as well, but primarily this is looking like a betweener card, but definitely for the middle distance, which is the most repetitive thing I've ever said. Incisive Flash is definitely an interesting gold skill. A random point on a random straight, your speed will increase. I mean, it can be helpful, it cannot be helpful. That's what you get for doing random points on random straights. Again, nothing too terribly impressive here, but I think a high C is probably in order for Asian Flash. Now we've got Sakura Laurel, who has a stamina bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, but a high motivation bonus of 50. A low specialty rate, a high starting bond, but also an initial stamina and guts up of 20. And we also get a guts bonus of 1 for this stamina card. Quite a few skills here. We've got a couple of green skills, we've got a couple of blue skills here, a couple for long distance and betweener as well, and then we've got some speed boost as well as a stamina eater skill. So this is definitely looking like a long distance betweener card, especially on account of Devil May Care there. Daredevil is a pretty good gold skill as well. If you're in the middle of a pack at a random point during the second half of the race, that can be any point of the second half of the race, your speed and acceleration will increase, and hopefully it's going to be when you are trying to push for the front. So you get a speed and acceleration bonus to make that push. I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of feeling like a low B, maybe like the middle of B. Nothing really sticks out too much. We'll put her right behind Saiyan Sky. Alright, next we've got Air Gru, who gets a speed and skill point bonus of 1 when her bond is above 80. She's got a median friendship bonus and a median motivation bonus, as well as a low training bonus, so she has all 3. A high specialty rate up of 65, and a median starting bond of 25. She also has a wisdom recovery up effect, and she gets a wisdom bonus and a speed bonus as well. Now we've got a lot of betweener skills for this card. We do also have a mile distance skill at the end there, a couple of good green skills, a couple of choosy green skills if you want to be picky about it. But updraft is pretty good, so a betweener mile distance card. This seems to be in general. Skills from events are pretty good too. Quick and decisive is not bad. You always get a bit of speed because you're not going to be in front as a betweener unless something is horribly wrong. Keep the pace is also pretty good there. Not a bad card. I'm definitely interested here. I think maybe a high B at best for Air Groove. So then we've got Narita Bryan, who has an increased training bonus of 5 per every support at her facility. She also has a low friendship bonus, a low starting bond, but a very high specialty rate up effect. She's got a median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect. She also has a stamina bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1. We've got quite a few leader skills, and we also have a bunch of leader skills that also go along with them. So we've got Faultless here, that's a leader long skill. You'll see Firm Step has a leader medium designation. Tooth and Tail is also in here with leader / betweener. True Worth is also pretty good, so it's looking like this is a leader and long distance card more than anything else. True Worth is also in these skills from the events. Hot Pursuit is also in there as a pretty good gold skill. Honestly, I think this is also a B card, maybe like mid B. I think I'll probably put her below the El Condor Pasta Twins there. Now we've got Yamanin Zephyr, who is a guts card with a skill point bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She's got a low friendship bonus, but a high training bonus, a high starting bond, a low specialty rate, a median hint level bonus, and a low hint rate up effect, but she does have an initial speed up effect as well. Now she's also got a guts bonus and a speed bonus of 1 each, which is pretty good, and she has a few green skills you'll see here, as well as a few mile skills on offer. She does also have a medium distance skill and a leader skill, but nothing too offensive down there as well. I believe most of these skills are either inoffensive or helpful for leaders. Maybe not Rival Spirit so much, but you know, you can still overtake as a leader. Her skills from events are also pretty good. Winds of Change is definitely an interesting a gold skill. It'll help you take over, as a matter of fact. It looks like you get Winds of Change, you can also get Ambitions, and you can get a mega speed bonus if you're crazy. Yeah, not the best, but certainly not the worst. I think maybe a C tier is probably fitting here. We'll put her, I don't know, right here. So now we've got Grass Wonder, who has a median training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She's also got a low friendship bonus of 25, a high hint level bonus of 3, a high hint rate up of 50, a low specialty rate up of 35, a high starting bond, and an initial power up of 20 as well. She also has a power bonus of 1 and is a power card. As far as skills go, we've got a leader long skill and a couple of long skills to go with it, including Stamina Eater. Long distance corners is also good, but we're a little lacking on skills here. If we take a look at these skills from the events, we've got Press the Attack and Cooldown. Cooldown's not that bad. It's guaranteed to happen during the middle leg, which is a good time to recover stamina. Frantic Leaders is also pretty good. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm going to go ahead and put this one in C. Probably... oh, I don't know. We'll put her right below Yamanin Zephyr. So now we've got Sweep Tosho New Year, who gets a specialty rate up of 40 when her bond is above 80. So hers can increase to 75, which is pretty high. I think the highest we've seen is, the highest we've seen is 100, but we've seen a couple of 80s, so it's up there. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30, as well as a median motivation bonus, a high hint level bonus, a high hint rate up, and a wisdom recovery effect up as well, a low starting bond, and that specialty rate will go up naturally. She's also got a wisdom bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1 to work with. For an intelligence card, she has quite a lot of skills, and for a card in general, to be honest. A lot of chaser skills here, as well as slipstream, trick back, gentle whisper is also here as a medium distance skill. But if you don't want to train a medium distance chaser, you don't have to. You can just train any chaser with this many chaser skills. Unrivaled Wits is an interesting gold skill. It requires you not to panic, but it'll increase your acceleration in the first half of the final leg, which is what chasers want. So it's pretty good for that one. Honestly, this card is it can be argued that it could be an S tier card. For right now, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go with my gut and put it in A, because I would definitely use this for a chaser. I don't think I have a whole lot of chaser cards in here anymore. But we're going to go ahead and actually put her up here, I think. Right below Twin Turbo. So then we also have Special Week of the New Year. She gets a motivation bonus of 60 when participating in a rainbow training, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, her low specialty rate doesn't really benefit her that much, but it's still there, so it's still a benefit. She has a low friendship bonus of 20, and a median training bonus of 10 as well, so she does technically have all 3. A high hint level bonus of 3, a high hint rate up of 50. She's got a low starting bond, but she also has a skill point bonus, a guts bonus, and a stamina bonus, and it is a stamina card. Now we've got left turns again and core distances. Backup belly makes a dramatic return, but you can see that we've got some combative skills going on again, since we've got a long and middle distance skill there. And that continues on. She does have quite a few skills, so you might be able to make it work for either or, but honestly, it's not looking very focused or worth it to do so. My Own Pace and Nonstop Girl are pretty good, and you get another chance to get back up belly from events as well. I do like Nonstop Girl, but honestly, this card is good, I think. It's just not as focused as I'd like it to be, so I'm really only willing to put it in like a B tier, maybe up there. So now we're getting into the 2023 cards, so we're probably going to have to power creep sometime soon here, but we're going to start with KS Miracle. KS Miracle gets a power bonus of 2 when her bond is at least 80. She has a median friendship bonus of 30, a pretty high motivation bonus of 50, a high specialty rate of 65, a median hint level bonus, and hint rate up effect. She's got a low starting bond, and her initial power gain is 30. She also gets a guts bonus of 1 for her training. Now she does come with leader tricks, she does come with skills for short and mile distance, more so for short, I do believe. Yes, it does. We've got a couple of leader skills in here that work pretty well. Mile is a bit, I don't really know why Updraft is here, but her short distance skills are definitely good. So yeah, I would definitely use this for a short distance leader, of which there are probably many. I think this is a pretty solid card. Nothing too crazy about it. I think lower A, higher B is probably good. I think I'm going to drop it in lower A right now, and we'll see where it ends up later. So next we've got Hishiake Bono. She has a wisdom bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She also has a low friendship bonus of 25, a median motivation bonus of 30. She has the wisdom recovery up effect, a low starting bond, a low specialty rate bonus. She has a median hint level bonus and a low hint rate up. She also has initial speed and wisdom up of 30. She also has a skill point bonus of 1. We've got slightly fewer skills to look at here, but she's got a leader skill, she has a runner skill, and she has a bunch of short distance skills, I should say. All of them are pretty good. You could probably get away with using her as either a leader or runner deck, but the short distance skills are pretty good, and they work for either of those categories. Plan X will also obviously work for that. You want your acceleration to increase in the middle leg, so you can probably take the lead in the middle leg as well. But honestly, nothing really important is going on with this card, so I'm going to go ahead and drop her in C, probably somewhere along the lines of the top row, maybe even just above TGimlet. I don't know why I'm ranking these like I do if they're not supposed to be a 1 through 250. So then we've got Biko Pegasus, who has a unique effect of the more energy you have, the higher training bonus you get. She also has a low friendship bonus and a high motivation bonus, so she does have all three. She has a high starting bond, a median specialty rate up, initial power of 35, and she has a power bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 1. In terms of her skills, she does have a lot of betweener skills, and she has a short mile skill as well as a short distance skill from events. This is definitely good for betweeners, and the skills that she has for short and mile are also pretty helpful. Maybe more so Mighty Leap than short distance straights, but definitely helpful skills for betweeners. Incisive Slash is not bad unless you're boxed in which case you're kind of screwed as a betweener. I'd argue for maybe B or C. I think I'm going to go ahead and put her in a slightly higher low B, because I think that that's probably where she best fits. I mean, duh. Maybe we'll move her up a little bit more. Yeah, I like her right there. So now we've got Marvelous Sunday, whose unique effect is an increased training bonus of 15 when her bond is full. She also has a low friendship bonus and a median motivation bonus, so she has all three. I'm sick of saying that. She's got a high hint level bonus and a high hint rate up effect, a high specialty rate up, and a low starting bond. She's also got a speed bonus, a power bonus, and a skill point bonus. Now her skills are a little unfocused. We've got a lot of middle distance skills, a couple of long skills, a couple of betweener long skills. Maybe not a couple of betweener long skills, but it's definitely there. It's a little messy. You can make the point that there are a lot more beneficial middle distance skills, but on the other hand, the fewer long distance skills you got there are pretty good. So realistically, I would probably recommend a betweener long distance strategy, which means there aren't a whole lot of options aside from that. Indomitable Heart is a pretty good one because betweeners will pass and to get past repeatedly during their run. So it's good to recover stamina at least when that does happen. I'm not too impressed, to be honest. I think a low B maybe even is too much. So I'm gonna go ahead and put her in high C. So now we're getting into the 2023 anniversary cards here, starting with Symbolic Crest S. She gets a guts bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus and a median training bonus, as well as a high starting bond, high specialty rate up. She's got a median hint level bonus and a median hint rate up effect, and her initial guts up is also at 30. She's also got a skill point bonus of 1. So we've got a lot of middle distance and betweener skills here. Doesn't look like there are any generic skills aside from the green skill you can get from events, and all of these seem to benefit betweeners, so it seems like a pretty strong card for that. Burning Spirit is not bad. It helps you get out when you're being blocked, as betweeners are. I think for this one, a B or C is probably most fitting, and I'm thinking probably a B. I think I'll probably go ahead and put her up here. So then we've got Katsuragi Ace, who gets a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 25, a median motivation bonus of 30, a low starting bond, a low specialty rate up, low hint level bonus, and low hint rate up effect. She does also have a skill point bonus of 1. A few runner and middle distance skills. There's also a couple leader skills mixed in there as well, but I wouldn't call it unfocused. I'd kind of call it maybe choose your own adventure here. There are more runner skills than leader skills, so I would probably recommend more so for runner. Maybe it is a little unfocused, unfortunately. Her gold skill to victory is pretty good. And definitely good for either a leader or runner, just to keep the people trying to overtake your unit back a little bit. Nothing too insanely impressive here. I think a low B is probably where we're gonna go. So the final anniversary card we've got here is Mejiro Ramona, who gets an increased training effect of 4 for every speed increasing skill you have. That doesn't work out for me because I always buy skills at the end of the training session. Now she does have a high friendship bonus, the maximum hint level bonus, and hint rate up effects. She also has a wisdom recovery up effect, a median specialty rate up of 50, a low starting bond, and she's got a wisdom bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1 as well. A lot of mile and medium distance skills here, some of them even for both categories. We've got some leader medium skills here, by which I mean one of them. I think if you want to use it for either a middle distance or mile distance racer, you've got options for either. Enough to not necessarily say that it's unfocused, but I kind of wish it was more focused. Now her gold skill, Ascendance, is decent. At a random point on the middle leg, your speed will increase. Obviously a good thing, but not anything that I'm going to be desperately seeking out. Now I do believe this is still a good card, so I'm thinking A tier. Maybe I can't argue for A tier, but I do think a high B tier is acceptable there. Now Ancestors and Guides is the group card that came out for the 3 Goddesses scenario, and their unique effect is that you get a friendship bonus of 10 and motivation bonus of 15 when their bond gauge is full, and a skill point bonus of 1 when their bond gauge is full. So their friendship bonus will go up to 30, which makes it the median amount. They also have a median training bonus of 10, a low starting bond, they have a wisdom recovery up effect, and then your usual event effects as well. They also have speed, power, and stamina bonuses. Now this card is interesting because you can get, for a few distances, you can get quite a few skills. So I think you can get 2 skills per distance from this card, which is not bad. You can also, it kind of just depends on who you pick during the training events, and that's the type of skill you'll end up getting. Now the gold skill is a speed boost and a stamina recovery at a random point in the second half of the race, which isn't bad. It's pretty good, I'd even wager. Now this one I believe is really when it started becoming like not a requirement but a recommendation to use group cards for scenarios. So I am going to go ahead and put this card in high B. We'll probably put them around here. I'm going to try my best to find the other friend cards. They're all down here. You know what? I think they're fine in C. Maybe we'll lower you down a little bit. We'll put you guys down in the bottom of C for right now. Alright, so next we got another Tokai Teo who gets a training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She also has a low friendship bonus of 20, a maximum hint level bonus of 4, and a maximum hint rate up effect of 60, a low starting bond of 20, a low specialty rate up of 35, and an initial speed of 20. She also gets a speed bonus of 1 and a power bonus of 2. Now her skills are mostly general, but she does have a few for the middle distance and for the leader designation. As per usual, we've got quite a few positioning skills here, but just like before, we've kind of seen this done better already. Lightning Step is her gold skill, and it is pretty good. Acceleration and lane movement speed during the middle leg to help her get into a better position is always a good thing to have. This is the only support that comes with it, so outside of normal Teo shenanigans, this is the only way you can get it on a unit. That being said, this Teo is like, it's decent stat-wise, but the skills do kind of make up for it a little bit. I think I'm going to put it in high C tier for right now. So now I've got another Mejiro McQueen card here. She gets a stamina bonus 3 when her bond is full, so that's the highest we've seen so far. On top of that, she has a high friendship bonus of 35 and a very high specialty rate up of 80. A low starting bond of 20, a low hint level bonus of 1, a low hint rate up effect of 20, and she does have a guts bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1 in addition to her stamina bonus of 3. She's got a lot of stamina recovery skills, so she does, and a couple of them are for the long distance only, but she also does have bad track condition as a green skill. Her other speed increasing skills are also long distance locked. She does not have any skills for the strategy designations until you get to the skill from events, which is when you get some leader long skills. She also has Ahead of the Game, which is a very, very good stamina recovery skill there. that also increases speed. And she's got that runner skill at the end for no discernible reason. Now, I think that this support card is excellent. And for the time being, I believe that this is another S tier card. And next we've got a nice nature card here, who also gets a power bonus of 3 when her bond is full. So we're just doing that now. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30, a median motivation bonus of 30, a high starting bond, a high hint level bonus, a high hint rate up effect, a median specialty rate up effect as well. She's also got a stamina and skill point bonus, as well as the race effects. Quite a few skills here, and most of them appear to be general. Very, very many of them appear to be general. She does have one betweener skill for between the lines, but most of them just kind of activate randomly, or Big Fan here activates when there are other racers near you. Slipstream is the same way. Skills from events, Hold Your Tail High is once again available. Slight Detour is good for betweeners. In the Right Place is also good for betweeners. So we've got a lot of good betweener skills, but they could probably be used for really any number of race styles except for maybe runners. Now, it makes it a little hard to rank, but I think that B is probably a good home for Nice Nature, and I'd go so far as to say maybe in the top 3 of B for now. Now we have Symbole Rudolph. She has a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus, a median training bonus, a high hint level bonus, a high hint rate up effect, a high specialty rate up, and a median starting bond. She also has initial speed of 20, and she has a power bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 2. Now she has right turns, which is more often than not going to be more helpful than left turns, or nothing at all. She has a few middle distance skills and a few leader skills, and a couple that are designated for either leader or betweener or medium and long distance, but realistically speaking, probably looking like a middle distance leader card here. When we get to the skills from events, you can see that we have also Arc Maestro. So at any corner, stamina recovers. Now that could come into effect for all corners of a race, depending on what kind of race you're running. Then you can have up to, I believe, 4 instances of your stamina recovering. Now for that reason, I think this is a pretty good card, and I think honestly we're gonna go ahead and throw it at the bottom of A. We haven't had an A card in a while. So next up we've got Ikuno Dickness, who gets a stamina bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80 as a power card. In addition, she has a low friendship bonus of 20, but a high motivation bonus of 50, a median specialty rate of 50, high starting bond, a median hint level bonus, and a low hint rate up effect. She also does get a power bonus of 1 as a power card. That is helpful to have. Not a whole lot in the skill category here, but a couple of betweener skills to go over. Definitely helpful there. If you're not in front, your speed will slightly increases speed in straights, and then it slightly flusters the other girls in the final leg. Her gold skill is Laborious, which increases the success rate of passing, which is, important for betweeners as well, but nothing too extraordinary here. So I think Ikuno Dictus is going to have to go into C tier, probably hovering around the bottom here. Next we got Sakura Laurel, who has a unique effect of getting a stamina bonus of 1 for every stamina recovery skill up to 3. She has a median friendship bonus of 30 and a median motivation bonus of 30, and a low training bonus of 5, so 3 of those. A high starting bond, a median specialty rate up, a high hint level bonus, and a median hint rate up effect. She also has a skill point bonus of 1. And we got a lot of skills for this card as well. Some long distance skills and some betweener skills, and if you're lucky, maybe even a betweener and long distance skill. Quite a few stamina recovery skills there. Stamina Eater is once again back, and when we look at the skills from the events, we've got Switch Up Pro as the gold skill, wherein during the first half of the final leg, if you're not in the front, your acceleration will increase, which is naturally good for betweeners. I think that this card is pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and put her at the bottom of A here, but she could probably move down to B later. Next we've got another Mihono Bourbon, who gets an initial stat gain depending on the stat per support card. Once again, 2 speed cards, 20 to speed. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30, a high training bonus of 15, She has a very high starting bond of 30, a high specialty rate of 65, and as an intelligence card she has the wisdom recovery up of 5 as well, a median hint level bonus of 2, and a median hint rate up effect of 40. She also gets a wisdom bonus of 2 and a speed bonus of 1. As per usual, it is a runner card, so you're going to see a lot of runner skills. You also have good track condition and bad track condition on this card, so either or works. You can even get both and survive both of those conditions. A lot of these runner skills, we got mountain climber as well, which also helps with runners. We've got groundwork to help with that as well. Skills from events, we've got runner tricks in there, which we haven't seen either before or in a hot minute, and unshakable stance, which activates if you use a lot of skills in the opening leg. I don't think that there are a lot of those on this card, but if you have another card to bring which has those effects such as focus there, then you can definitely be off to the races much faster. And that being said, it's a decent card, I think. I think I'm going to go ahead and throw it into B though. Not necessarily close enough to get to A, in my opinion. And just like that, we've got the arrival of Jungle Pocket, who gets a unique effect of a speed bonus of 3 when the bond gauge is full. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30, a median training bonus of 10, a high starting bond, and a high specialty rate up of 65. The median hint level bonus is 2, and the median hint rate up effect of 40 as well. And she also brings an initial power of 35 to the table, and gets a power bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 1 as well. Now we've got a few medium distance skills on here. We also have one medium/long skill. We've got a betweener skill in there as well as a chaser skill. We've got another betweener skill later though, so I think I would recommend you use her for a betweener. We also have in the skills from the events, we have all that there is in Surging Beat. Surging Beat is definitely good for betweeners or even chasers if you really wanted to use her for that designation. It's just unfortunately a little bit unfocused, and that is enough for me to want to put it into probably B tier here. I am going to put it near the top of B tier just because everything else in B tier is kind of just outclassed at this point, and it might be time to do another power creep at some point in the near future. Alright, so next we have Vodka, who gets an increased training bonus when her bond is at least 80, and that goes into her minimum friendship bonus of 15, but she does have a median motivation bonus of 30, a high starting bond, a low specialty rate up, and the median hint level bonus and low hint rate up effect, as well as an initial guts up of 30. And she also has a guts bonus of 1 to work with as well. A little messy here because she has a couple of betweener skills and then a couple of mile or medium distance skills to choose from. I think either one works if you want to use her as a mile or a middle distance. It doesn't really change the betweener strategy all that much. As for her gold skill, we've seen 1,000,000 horsepower before. I think it's really good, although not necessarily for betweeners. So I don't know why it's specific to betweeners in general, but it certainly is a good skill to have. Now that being said, there isn't a whole lot going on for Vodka to make her really stand out from others. As a matter of fact, I don't think that she's really the best card to use in any scenario, so I'm gonna have to put her in a D tier down here, just because that's getting a little lonely. Next we have Aston Machan, who gets a motivation bonus of 60 when participating in a rainbow training, or a friendship training if you will. Now she has a low friendship bonus of 20 and a high training bonus of 15, as well as a high specialty rate of 65. So she can do quite a bit when her specialty rate actually kicks her to her intelligence training. And she also has a wisdom recovery up effect of 5, a high hint level bonus, and a median hint rate up effect. She also has a wisdom bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 1 to work with. Quite a few skills to work with here as well, mostly for short distances, but we've got a few runner skills as well to work with, and there are, at this point, a few short distance runners who can work well with that, but you can use them for probably either category. I think this card is good enough to warrant maybe using for either category. I like calculated preparations as well. Focus is really good if you want to go and work with runners. Final Nail is also a pretty funny skill to use. And concentration is certainly a skill, but you know, I'm not going to say no to it. Honestly, I really like this card. I'm going to put it in probably low A for right now, and we'll see how I feel about it later and if it holds up to that category. So next we've got Die with Scarlet. Her unique effect is that the higher the combined facility level, the more training bonus you get, up to 20. And she has a low friendship bonus of 25 to go with that, and a very high specialty rate of 80. She's got a low starting bond, but a high hint level bonus and median hint rate up effect, and she gets you an initial speed of 20. She also comes with a skill point bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 1 as well, and is a guts card. Now we've got a plethora of skills to go over here. A lot of them are for middle distances, and we've got a few runner skills in here as well. Probably just as much. So middle distance runner is the way to go if you're using Die with Scarlet. She's got quite a few skills that increase your speed. She's got danger avoidance, which makes it easier for runners to kind of break out. Focus will help with that if that does not work. Her gold skill will increase her speed if there's another runner right behind her, so that's really good. And then Stamina Keep doesn't really apply, unfortunately, but there's enough runner skills in here that I wouldn't call it unfocused. This Die with Scarlet is really, really good. I think that she could probably sit at the top of A for now. I've thought about putting her in S, but I don't think she has enough to really crack that. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a TM Opera O before now, but we have a Wisdom bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, a very high motivation bonus of 60, and the median training bonus of 10. So she's got all 3. A wisdom recovery up of 5, a median starting bond, median specialty rate up, a median hint level up, and a median hint rate up as well. She also has a speed bonus of 2 that you work with. A lot of skills for an intelligence card here, and most of them are for long distance. There is also True Worth in there that is a leader long distance skill, so I'm thinking maybe leader long is the way to go if you're using TM Opera O. Her long distance skills are either inoffensive or good for a leader. Now if you look at skills from events, you'll actually see that there are 2 gold skills here, so this is the first instance that you have a choice at the end of her training event to pick between either monster or Like the Wind. Now I do think this card is very good, and I'm going to go ahead and put her also at the top of A. And since things are starting to get a little more modern around here, I think it's about time that I did another power creep to this tier list. I think these guys are going to have to go down to D, unfortunately. I just don't think that there's a world for them anymore. These guys as well. Just don't think there's anything for them there. It hurts me to move Team Serious down here, but I don't think there's any reason to use them. Where do I want to cut this off? I think probably Super Creek, just because she can be at the very end of C tier on account of the fact that she has that skill that I don't remember the name of. I'd actually like to keep the Kuno Dictus in there. Why don't we move some A's down to B so that I have a general idea here. Some of these have been around probably in A tier for a little too long. I'd actually like to keep that one in there. We'll move Satono Diamond down, we'll move you down. There's already another better version of you in A tier. I kind of like who's left in there. Let's move some more B's down. I don't know what the cusp of B should be. Maybe El Condor Pasa over there. Oh, I don't know. It just kind of feels like things are about to blow up in the B and C dimension. I don't know, it's starting to feel like maybe these guys should go down to D2 because I want to keep a Kuno Dictus in there. We'll keep you in here. It just doesn't feel like these ones can keep up. Okay, that should be fine for C, I think. Most of these might be able to move down more, but for right now, that's where I'm going to keep them. And we'll move you down too. Alright, so it's a little more even to B, C, and D dimension. I like A, so I think this is where we'll keep it for the time being. Alright, it's getting a little hard to see at this point because there are so many icons, but we'll figure it out, don't worry. So next we've got Mayano Top Gun, who has a training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She also has a high friendship bonus of 35, a low motivation bonus of 20. She's got a high starting bond, a high specialty rate, high hint level bonus, and a median hint rate up effect. She also grants you an initial power bonus of 25. And she gets a power bonus of 1 and a skill bonus of 1 as well. My favorite place is a pretty good stamina skill, and she does happen to come with that. She also comes with a bunch of leader and middle distance skills. This is the first time I think we've seen my auto top gun come with something other than general skills, so that's good to see. Her gold skill is Non-Stop Girl, which is pretty decent. If there's another girl in front of you during the last spurt, your acceleration lane movement increases so you can just get around her. All in all, pretty good and very, very good for B tier. I've got another Helios card here who gets a specialty rate up of 40 when her bond is above 80. So that will increase her normal specialty rate from 35 to 75. She also comes with the minimum amount of friendship bonus of 15, a high motivation bonus of 50, and a low training bonus of 5. She's got a wisdom recovery up effect, as well as the median starting bond, high hint level bonus, and median hint rate up effect. She also has an initial intelligence up effect of 35. In addition to that, she also has a wisdom bonus of 1 and a speed bonus of 1. Got some short distance skills here, as well as a mix-in of a mile skill to look at here. She also has good track condition. Her other skills are generally pretty good. She does have one leader skill in perturbation. Slipstream is a pretty good general skill. Sympathy is once again here from events. I'm not a huge fan of that, as we've been over. Overwhelming lead is definitely good for runners and sometimes for leaders, so you might want to like try and get away with this as like a short distance runner card. But in the grand scheme of things, she doesn't really do anything to really push her into the B tier, so I'm just going to put her in C, probably in the top row here. Imedra Palmer, on the other hand, she has a speed bonus of 1 for every recovery skill up to 3. She has a high friendship bonus of 35 and a low motivation bonus of 20, a high starting bond, a high hint level bonus, and high hint rate up effect. She has a very high specialty rate of 80 and an initial speed of 25 as well. And she's got a skill point bonus of 1. Quite a few long distance runner skills to be seen here. She has long distance straights and corners, as well as runner's straights. So, you know, you're seeing a lot of synchronicity is the word. You're seeing a lot of synchronicity for all of these skills. Groundwork is obviously a good skill to have as well. And when we go down to skills from events, we see seriously good vibes in there, which is good as it increases your speed and recovers your stamina. And then we've got bad track condition in there as well. Now I think this card is very good. I'm going to go ahead and stick it at the bottom of A tier, I believe. I think is a good place for it. We've got our first Gold City card in a while, who gets a Guts bonus of 3 when her bond gauge is full. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30 and a median motivation bonus of 30 as well. A low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond, and a median specialty rate of 50. A high hint level bonus and median hint rate up effect, and an initial speed of 20. She also gets a power bonus of 1. A lot of mile skills, one short mile skill as well. To speak of, nothing for, well, she does have a betweener skill in skills from events, but at this point you can probably use her for whatever. It's a lot of skills for overtaking though, so betweener's probably the way to go. Maybe a chaser if you were so inclined. Even a leader can overtake at some points. Opener is definitely an interesting one and should work for betweeners as well. I was trying to think this might be a good betweener card, but yet another situation where you get 2 gold skills between Summer Gale and High Voltage. I'd probably recommend High Voltage just because it looks like a pretty good mile skill, and that is more often than not what you're probably going to be using this card for. Now I think this Gold City card is also really good. I'm going to go ahead and throw it into the A tier. It's just a kind of a matter of where, and I think honestly we'll put her right there. So next we've got the first instance of Wonder Acute, who gets a power bonus of 2 when your bond is above 80. She has a low friendship bonus of 25, a high motivation bonus of 40, and a low training bonus of 5. Mix that in with the maximum levels of hint level bonus and hint rate bonus, as well as a median starting bond of 25 and a median specialty rate of 50. She also gets a stamina bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1. Now this is another dirt unit, so you'll see dirt skills in there. I see mud play immediately, some mile skills, a few more dirt skills to use just for overtaking and following and increasing speed. Pressing feeling is, I believe, a skill that we have not seen yet, in which that when another character recovers, she'll slow down. And then we've got Leisurely Dust Bath as well in the skills from events here, which is an interesting skill in which your speed will increase if you've been following another racer for about 3 seconds. It's kind of like Slipstream. Skillful Step is also pretty interesting if you can get your power stat above 1200, so that's pretty nice. I think Wonder Acute is really good for dirt units, so I'm going to go ahead and put it over here in the A category of dirt units. Alright, next we got Air Groove, who gets an increased training bonus of 10 when her bond gauge is above 80, and you combine that with her low friendship bonus of 20 and her median motivation bonus of 30. And you also have a median hint level bonus of 2, a median hint rate up of 40, a low starting bond, a low specialty rate up, and she's got a power bonus of 1 as well. Now this card has a bunch of leader skills, very focused on the leader strategy here. There's not much to say about them. Perturbation is once again here, Stamina Keep is once again here, Leader's Corners is here, Leader's Straights is missing for some reason. As far as skills from events go, we've got Straight Excel, which increases acceleration. Speed Star is a leader gold skill, which you can use at a random point on the final corner, which you definitely want to. That's a pretty good skill for a leader now that I'm really looking at it. Now with that in mind, I don't think it necessarily does a lot to keep it really afloat. I think it's probably a low B or high C. I'm going to go ahead and give it the benefit of low B. So Jungle Pocket's back, much quicker than anybody thought she would be. She has a boost to her friendship bonus of 20 when her bond gauge is full, so it goes from 20 to 40. She's also got a low motivation bonus of 20, a high specialty rate of 65, a low starting bond, the median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect, and an initial speed of 30 as well. She's also got a speed bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 1. Plenty of betweener skills here. We've seen a lot of these before as well. A couple of middle distance skills in there. So we've got the middle distance skills that are kind of just inoffensive here, and then One Chance is also a benefit to betweeners. In addition to that, 100k horsepower is still here. Betweeners Corners is acceptable. Her gold skill is Blitzing Spirit, which is great for betweeners, and you also get Devil May Care, which is unfortunately a betweener and long. So if you want to use her as a long distancer, then you can, but it looks like middle distance may be a better way to go. Because it got a little unfocused at the end, I'm going to go ahead and put her at the higher end of C there. Here we go once again with Manhattan Cafe. She gets a wisdom point and skill point bonus when her bond is full. She has a low friendship bonus, a high training bonus, and a high motivation bonus as well. Her wisdom recovery up effect goes up to 5. She has a median specialty rate up of 50, a high starting bond, a low hint level bonus, and a low hint rate up effect as well. She has a lot of long distance skills, as you may expect. She also has a few betweener and long distance skills in addition to that, including Great Haste and Devil May Care. Now her long distance skills are once again either inoffensive or helpful to betweeners, so this could be pretty good for those. And we've also got another instance of 2 gold skills here. So you can get Lose Yourself or Cooldown. I would probably recommend, well, you probably can't do wrong with either, to be honest with you. Betweeners Corners is also in there, as well as Hold Your Tail High. It's just a matter of, this card already has some pretty good stamina skills, so if you feel like you're good on that, then you can get Lose Yourself to increase your stamina, or rather to increase your acceleration and use your stamina. I think this is an excellent card and definitely deserving of A tier. We're going to go ahead and put her up probably in the top row here. We'll go ahead and put her right there. Now next we've got Mei Satake, who was part of the Project Lark scenario. Mei's unique effect is that when her bond is 60 or higher, this support can appear in 2 facilities at once, so that's interesting. She's got a low motivation bonus of 20, a low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond, and then you've got your event effects, including failure rate down, an event effect up, and stuff like that. You've got initial power up of 30 in there as well, and a skill point bonus of 1. Not many skills to speak of here. We've got Never Give Up, which is a general skill. It's pretty decent. It's more so a thing of the scenario link for Project Lark, and Project Lark is about when I started doing umamusume, so I know that Mei was pretty good in in that scenario, and the events are helpful in that scenario. So I'm going to go ahead and put her on the lower end of A, just for Project Lark being one of the sort of scenarios that replaces all the other ones. So you basically kind of want to use May as often as humanly possible. So next up we've got El Condor Pasa, who gets a skill point bonus of 1 and all stats bonus of 1 when her bond is full. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, a high motivation bonus of 40, and the median training bonus as well. She's got a high starting bond, a high specialty rate, a high hint level bonus, and a high hint rate up effect as well. Now she also gets a speed bonus and skill point bonus. So in addition to those, her unique effect will push that speed bonus up to 2 and the skill point bonus up to 2. Now that in and of itself is really good, and she also comes with a lot of skills here for medium and leaders, and she's also got satisfying pace in there for leaders and betweeners, but you know, you can ignore that if you don't want to until you realize that there's a gold skill with that as well. But you can probably use her for either of those, considering you've got a good amount of choice here. And even if you don't, you can see here in the event skills that if you don't want check, you can get Archline Professor, which, as we've seen, is a very good gold skill to get. Now honestly, this card is incredibly good, especially with its unique effect, and I think it is also deserving of being an S tier at this very moment. It might be hard to argue that Kita-san Black and Tamao Cross, maybe even Tachyon, has spent a little too much time in S tier at this point, but we'll come back to that later. Nakayama Festa back again with the training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She's also got a low friendship bonus of 25 and a very high motivation bonus of 60. A very high specialty rate up of 80 as well, a wisdom recovery up effect, a low starting bond, initial wisdom up of 25, a wisdom bonus of 2, and a skill point bonus of 1. In terms of skills, we've got a lot of green skills to look at here, one of which for Mile and Medium. That's the only one with any sort of designation, but a lot of just situational skills really, so it's not all that in the skill department, I'm afraid. Her gold skill is Clockwise Demon, which is just, I believe, right turns. Oh god, I hope I'm right on that. Man, I hope I'm right on that. But yeah, nothing really to write home about in terms of the skills on this one. And honestly, I think that works to her detriment, so I'm going to go ahead and put her in the upper tiers of B. Next up, we've got Hishi Amazon, who gets a skill point bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She also has a low friendship bonus of 25, a high motivation bonus of 50, and a median training bonus of 10. A high starting bond, the maximum hint rate up, and hint level bonus. She's got a low specialty rate up, and she also comes with a stamina bonus of 1. Got a few chaser skills on this card, and a few general ones as well that are inoffensive to the chaser genre. Slight Detour is also pretty good for chasers, as they need to bob and weave through the crowd or around it in the latter part of the race. When we look at these skills from events, we've got a few more chaser skills as well as 2 gold skills, Moonlight Slash and Imminent Shadow. Either one of them is probably fine. If you're having a problem with acceleration, then Imminent Shadow is probably good, since you can get speed from realistically like any effect. So I think Hishi Amazon's alright. We can go ahead and put her in B tier. I do like her there. Probably not quite good enough for A, if you ask me. So next we have Fine Motion. She has an increased training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, a median motivation bonus of 30, and a median starting bonus of 25. A low specialty rate and initial speed up of 20. She also brings a speed bonus of 1 to the table. We got a couple skills here, 2 leader skills and a mile and medium distance skill, mostly increasing speed. We've got stamina, keep, and right turns is back as well. Position sense is not bad, and her gold skill is Common Compose as a leader. If you're in the first half of the pack, during the second half of the opening leg, your stamina will recover. I don't know how much stamina you will lose in the opening leg, but maybe you're losing a lot. Honestly, there's not a whole lot here, unfortunately, so Fine Motion I'm going to go ahead and put in the middle of C tier, I'm afraid. Actually, maybe we'll move her a little lower. So next we have Tap Dance City, who has an increased training bonus of 5 for every speed raising skill up to 15. Couple that with the low friendship bonus of 25, a median motivation bonus, a median specialty rate up, and a high starting bond as well. And she's also got a skill point bonus of 1. Not a lot of skills as far as support hints go, quite a few runner skills here as well as inner gate affinity, but when we look at the skills from events, we've got Leave It to Vigor again, Runaway and Escape Artist are both here. Once again, it just kind of depends on whether or not you want to go with acceleration or speed here. I would probably go with Runaway since it takes effect at the final corner, and you might need that extra boost at that point. This card is fine at best. I think it's good for a low B tier probably. We'll go ahead and put her right around here, I think. Now we've got TGimlet back again. She gets a guts bonus of 2 when her bond gauge is at least 80. And she's also got a low friendship bonus of 20, a high motivation bonus of 50, and a high training bonus of 15, a median starting bond, a low specialty rate, median hint level up, and hint rate up as well, and a skill point bonus of 1. Quite a lot of skills here, some medium distance skills as well as some chaser skills, a couple of generic skills in there as well, and the medium skills are fine for chasers. I like straight shot, I like chaser's straights. Not sure about lone wolf from events, but chaser's tricks is pretty good. Elation is not bad as well, since it will also help with chasers in mind. I don't know, a little bit of personal bias here, but I think this card probably sits comfortably around the A tier. We'll go ahead and put her in the middle there. Alright, next we got another gold ship, and she has a unique effect of a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a high friendship bonus of 35, a low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond of 35, and a high specialty rate up of 65, high hint level bonus and high hint rate up, and initial speed of 25. She also has a speed bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 2. She's got another bunch of skills here, especially for chasers. Her generic skills appear to be pretty good for chasers, more so dependent on who she's around at that time. When we go into these skills from events, we've got questionable strategy in there, and then her gold skill is Umamania, which also activates depending on who is around and how many racers are around. I think there's a good collection of skills here for a chaser or a middle distancer, probably both, if we're being honest. I think Gold Ship can probably go up into A tier as well, maybe even B tier. Maybe floating around the bottom of A, I think I would be happy with Gold Ship there. Now we've got another Urara card here. She has a specialty rate up of 40 when her bond is above 80, which means it will move from 20 to 60, a low friendship bonus of 25, a high motivation bonus of 40, low starting bond of 20, initial power up of 25, and a power bonus of 2. Now once again, basically no skills here. We've got Will of Steel, which would be good for probably betweeners, or realistically anybody who's being blocked, primarily betweeners, maybe chasers. You know, 2 skills is not enough in this world to help anybody out. This new King Halo card has a speed bonus of 1 for every speed increasing skill up to 3, a low friendship bonus of 20, a medium training bonus of 10, a high hint level bonus and hint rate effect, a median starting bond, median specialty rate, and initial power of 30. She's also got a guts bonus of 2 to work with. Quite a few skills here, a lot of short distance skills, a few betweener skills as well. Definitely good for either of those categories, preferably both. We've also got calculated preparations here to go with. As far as skills from events go, we've got a choice between Dignified and Unyielding Tenacity, both of which probably will work for either category. I would probably go with Unyielding Tenacity since it works for betweeners as well. Yeah, King Halo, I think, would sit comfortably in the C tier, maybe even pressing up into the B tier. We'll keep her in C, though. Actually, you know what? That's a silly take to have. I'm going to move her up to B. We'll go ahead and put her right up here. I don't know what I was thinking there. So next we have Tsurumaru Tsuyoshi. This is another one of the first SSR cards that I ever had. Her unique effect is more energy. The more energy you have, the more training bonus you have. She's got a low friendship bonus and the median motivation bonus, a high starting bond, a median specialty rate up, median hint level bonus, and median hint rate up effect as well. You get an initial power of 25 from her. you get a power bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1. Not a whole lot of skills to talk about here, but a few middle distance, a few leader skills. There's a leader betweener skill in there as well. And then the skills from events are also kind of betweener heavy. So it's a little mix between the leader and betweener aptitudes. But you've got 2 specific ones for betweener and leader, and then the one that is a mix of leader and betweener in there as well. So you can use it for either. Keep the pace is pretty good. Photon Flash is a skill we've seen earlier that I think is pretty good, just increasing your speed on a random straight. Don't think this card is honestly all that in terms of what we have on this list. I'm going to put her in low C. Alright, we got another Meguro McQueen here who gets a wisdom bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She has a median friendship bonus of 30 and a very high motivation bonus of 60. Low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond, and a very high specialty rate up of 80. Since she's an intelligence card, she's got a wisdom recovery up effect, a high hint level bonus, and median hint rate up effect. And I think this is finally the first time where we have an intelligence card that has a good amount of skills. So we've got quite a few leader skills that come with this card. So if you're trading a leader, you can use it for any distance, it seems like. I don't see any distance skills except for honing in there. Honing in is a leader long distance skill in there, but for the amount of leader skills that are also in here, it doesn't really matter if you want to stick to long distance. Her gold skill is Send It Flying, increases speed in the middle leg when you're in front. But all in all, this is a really good card, and honestly, I think that maybe on the cusp of S, because I do like that other Meguro McQueen card up there too, but we're going to put her right up at the top of A. Next up we got Sounds of Earth, who has an increased training bonus if you bring 4 different types of support cards, who has an increased training bonus if you bring 4 different types of support cards. She's got a medium friendship bonus, an increased training bonus effect, a high motivation bonus of 40, a high specialty rate up of 65, high starting bonus, high starting bond of 30, low hint level bonus and hint rate up effects. She also has a skill point bonus of 1 and a stamina bonus of 1. So she has a lot of skills that are general. Not a whole lot in here to do with distance or strategy. I will say that it looks like, yeah, you can get away with a lot here. Maybe if you're getting blocked, I mean, anybody can get blocked at that point. She does have 1 long distance skill from events, so if you're so inclined, you can get Lock On. And she also does have 2 gold skills you can get, Like the Wind and Breath of Fresh Air. It's your choice depending on who you're training, so realistically you can slot in Sounds of Earth anywhere you want. I think Sounds of Earth is a sleeper hit card. I think that if she had a bit more specificity, she could be a little better, but Sounds of Earth can be used for generally anybody, so I'm going to also put her at the top of A in here. Next we have Meguro Ryan, who has an increased training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20 and a high motivation bonus of 40, a median specialty rate, a high starting bond, and initial guts up of 25. And she has a guts and power bonus of 1 each. In her support hint, she's got a middle distance, a long distance skill, and 2 betweener skills. She also has non-court distances in there. And then her skills from events are a betweener skill in there with Laborious, which we've seen before, and Keep the Pace. So definitely a betweener card here, but it depends on what you want to do between long and medium. And if we're being honest, there's not a lot here to go off of, so unfortunately I think I'm going to have to put her in C tier, probably around here. So next we have Meguro Ramono, who appears as a power card who gets a power bonus for every unspecific skill up to 3. So Sounds of Earth can come in clutch here. She's got a low friendship bonus of 15, a median motivation bonus, a median training bonus, maximum hint level bonus and hint rate up effects, a median specialty rate and low starting bond, as well as an initial stamina up effect. And she has a stamina bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 2. Now she's also got a lot of unspecific skills herself, so she can easily achieve that unique effect. But she also has some middle distance skills, she's got some leader skills, some mile/medium skills. Really a lot of good stuff for whatever you want to do here. Middle distance leaders seem to be wanting for naught with this card. Then her gold skill is Chilling Wind, which increases speed and power during winter races, which don't crop up all that often. But, you know, when they do, I mean, I guess you'll have an advantage, but I kind of wish that gold skill was just something else, to be honest. I see this card a lot, but honestly, I don't see it being higher than a B. I'm going to go ahead and throw it right there in the top of B. We've got Medjiro Dober, who gets a power bonus of 2 if her bond is above 80 as well. She has a median friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus of 40, a low training bonus of 5, high specialty rate of 65, a median starting bond, a high hint level bonus, and a median hint rate up effect, initial speed up of 25, and she has a speed bonus of 1. Quite a few mile skills in here. There is a short mile skill as well, but this is definitely built for a mile distancer. A couple of betweener skills in there as well. Now the mile skills also kind of dance along with those betweener aptitudes, so definitely a mile distance betweener in here. Big fan of Mighty Leap there. And if we go to skills from events, self-control is one that I don't think we've seen before. Being a little harder to panic is always a good thing. I like Unstoppable Force. It's also good for being a betweener, so this has a lot of synergy with each other. I think this is a good card. I'm going to go ahead and put it in A. Maybe not top of A, but maybe like, oh, right there. All right, next we have Vivlos, but probably not the Vivlos you're used to seeing, who has a Guts bonus of 2 when the bond is above 80. We've got a low friendship bonus of 20, a median motivation bonus of 40, and a low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond of 30, and a median specialty rate of 50. A high hint level bonus of 3, and a high hint rate up of 50, and a power bonus of 2, as well as a skill point bonus of 1. Got some middle distance and betweener skills in here, as well as self-assured, which is both a mile and medium distance skill that can obviously activate for middle distancers. All of the middle distance skills are in fact inoffensive and or helpful to betweeners, as we have seen previously, and we've got quiet breathing mixed in there as well. In addition to that, we've got an option for 2 gold skills once again, between quick and decisive and concealed readiness, just depending on which one you want to get. But yeah, this Vivlos is pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and put her in probably low A, high B. I think we'll go ahead and stick her in low A right there. All right, next up we have Twin Turbo. She gets a Guts bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She has a low friendship bonus, a very high motivation bonus, a low starting bond, low specialty rate up, low hint level bonus, low hint rate up, initial Guts up of 25, and the race bonuses as well. A couple of runner skills in here, but then we've got some long distance, some middle distance, mile medium, and self-assured. Leave it to vigor is back again, keep the lead, questionable strategy. All good things for runners in here. And then the skills from events, we've got lead, pride, and top runner, front runner in here. Top runner is obviously pretty good for preventing people from overtaking you and getting away with it. So we've got some good stuff in here. If we're being honest though, I don't think it really keeps up with what we've seen so far. I'm going to go ahead and put her somewhere in the C realm. Then we have Carvers of History, which is a group card of Kitasan Black, Tokai Teo, and Special Week. I wonder what they're from. They have an increased training bonus of 10 when the bond is above 80, a low friendship bonus of 20, a median starting bond of 25, and the event recovery up effects, a wisdom recovery up of 2, and an initial speed up of 30, and a speed bonus and skill point bonus of 1 each. So we've got a good amount of skills here, a little unfocused. We got a long distance, middle distance skill there. We do have a leader skill. Backup belly is also here, and the gold skill is heart and soul, which is definitely helpful. At a random point in the first half of the last spurt, your speed will increase. You obviously need that. But yeah, nothing really especially interesting going on here, so I'm going to go ahead and put her in C tier, probably right there. Admire Vega gets a stamina bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She has a median friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus of 40, median starting bond, specialty rate up, hint level bonus, and hint rate up effect. It gets an initial stamina bonus of 30. A few chaser skills here. As a matter of fact, only chaser skills here. But when we look at these skills from the events, we also have middle distance corners in there. So you could probably use this for any chaser, maybe a middle distance one if you were so inclined to get the most out of Admire Vega. Calm and Collected is a pretty good stamina skill in there, but not a whole lot else going on here. Restrained Leaders is obviously also pretty good. But compared to especially the stuff that came after her, we're going to go ahead and put her in C. The latest Satono Diamond SSR has a friendship bonus of 10 and a skill point bonus of 1 when her bond is above 80. That'll push her friendship bonus up to 30, which is the median. She's got a high motivation bonus and the median training bonus, a high hint level bonus of 3, a high hint rate up of 50, wisdom recovery up of 5, the median specialty rate, a high starting bond of 30, and initial speed up of 20. She also has a wisdom bonus of 2 in there. When it comes to skills, we've got a lot of betweener skills in here, as well as a medium distance and then a mid to long distance skill in there as well. Pretty good synergy between skills here, a lot of stuff that complements each other, and we've also got a red skill from events and a choice for 2 gold skills, pushing forward and burning spirits, depending on which one you want. If you want to increase your speed greatly, or if you want to get out of being blocked, I'd probably go with pushing forward if I were you, but I don't know you. I think we'll go ahead and put Satono Diamond in the A tier, probably, I don't know, right there. Alright, next up we've got Duramente, who gets a friendship bonus and motivation bonus when her bond gauge is at least 80, so that takes her friendship bonus to 35 and her motivation bonus to 35 as well. She's also got a high training bonus of 15, a high starting bond of 35, and the maximum specialty rate you can get in 120. She's got a medium hint level bonus and median hint rate up effect. She's also got a power bonus of 1 that she's working with. In terms of skills, I see some medium, I see some chaser, and a lot of general skills in here. Slipstream and rapid are definitely good for chasers. Medium distance straights is just good in general. Rising passion's not bad. Unbreakable mind is not bad. Never give up is definitely helpful as a gold skill. I think in terms of cards, for right now, this one is going to go straight to S, and I think it's about time we knock some of these S's down. Unfortunately, I think it's about time for Kita-san Black to Mama Cross, probably Meguro McQueen to go down, and Agnes Tachyon and Alcondor Pasa are they're on thin ice. Kita-san Black gets a guts bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She has a low friendship bonus of 25, a median motivation bonus, median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect, low specialty rate up, a high starting bond of 30, and initial guts up of 25. Got some runner skills in here. I've got a long distance and a middle distance skill, but her gold skill is middle distance, so we're going to ignore backup belly and take a good look at up tempo, which is pretty good for runners since they are always leading pretty much. Focus is good to have for runners. Now Trailblazer is pretty good since she will be in front, so she will recover her stamina, and runners need them, so it's good to have. That being said, not especially too much going on, so I think we're going to put her in the low C kind of area here. All right, next up we've got Hoko Tarumai. She's got an increased training bonus of 15 when her bond is full. That will take it up to the maximum of 20. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20 and a high motivation bonus of 50, a high hint level bonus and a high hint rate up effect. The median starting bond, a low specialty rate up, initial guts of 25, and initial stamina of 30. She's also got a guts bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 1 as well. A lot of dirt skills, pretty much all dirt skills for support hints as a matter of fact, but all good to have. As far as her skills for events go, she's got a leader skill in there, and all of these do appear to be good for the leader strategy. And speaking of skills from events, we've got call and response in there. So to activate that, you can get, for example, Dust Off, which activates during the middle leg. And then there are also quite a few other skills with this one that activate during the final leg, such as Front Row Aim. So you can take full advantage of call and response in there. I think this is definitely a B tier dirt card. I think the other ones are still pretty good, but we're coming up on one that's just kind of gonna outclass all of them. Next is North Flight, who gets a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 25, a median motivation bonus, and a high starting bond of 30, a low specialty rate of 35, a median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up of 30, a wisdom recovery up of 5, initial speed up of 30, and she's got a wisdom bonus of 1. Quite a few mile skills in here. I see a leader skill as well. These skills are all pretty good for leaders. We also have core distances. Improvise and focus are also on this support card. And yeah, all of these seem to go pretty well with each other. We've also got gear change as the gold skill here. If you're not in the first half of the pack, your speed will increase. It's good in case you're not, but you pretty much should be. Yeah, I think this is a good focused card, and I am willing to put her at the top of C. Next up, we've got another boxing card who gets a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80, a low friendship bonus of 25, and a high motivation bonus of 40, and the median training bonus of 10. So all three are here. A high starting bond of 30, a high specialty rate of 65, a high hint level bonus, and a high hint rate up effect, initial power of 30, and a speed bonus of 1 and a power bonus of 1 as well. As per usual, and as you may expect, a lot of short distance skills here. None for any sort of strategy designation, but it seems like these would all benefit betweeners or chasers or anybody who's not going to be in the front for most of the time. We once again have choices for gold skills. We got a Rocket Start and Lightning Slash. Some baller names for skills out here. I think they both have their own special little specialties that they can take advantage of. I'm not really sure which one I would pick out of those two. They don't really scream necessary to me. And because they don't scream necessary to me, I think that they should live in the B tier. Our new winning ticket card has a friendship bonus of 20 when her bond is full, which takes her from 20 to 40, a low training bonus of 5, a high starting bond of 30, and a very high specialty rate up of 80, high hint level bonus, a median hint rate up effect, an initial power of 25, a stamina bonus of 1, a power bonus of 1, and a skill point bonus of 1 as well. She's got left turns and quite a few skills for betweeners and no distance skills to speak of. A lot of skills here for the opening and middle leg. We've got a few for the final leg as well, so a lot of skills that can activate all throughout the race is pretty good. Her gold skill is Top Gear, where if she's not in the lead but also not more than 10 meters from it, your speed will increase, which is pretty good. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think this card is a good candidate for A. I'm going to go ahead and put her, let's go with, right there. We got another Duramente here who gets a stamina bonus of 2 when their bond is over 80, low friendship bonus, low training bonus, median hint level bonus, and hint rate up effect, with a low starting bond and specialty rate up effect, but initial stamina up of 30, and also a guts bonus of 1. The original Duramente card, this is not, especially in terms of skills. We've got some medium distance skills. We've got another one in the events category, and her gold skill is Gust of Wind, which increases acceleration on a random straight. Honestly, this one's just kind of insulting when compared to the other one. Alright, we're back in it with another anniversary set of units, starting with Ryoka Tsurugi, who is the friend unit who goes with the UAF, my favorite scenario. She makes it so all support cards are more likely to appear when her bond is above 80. She's got a high motivation bonus, a median training bonus, the median starting bond. Now her events are pretty good in the fact that she gives you the UAF specific, I guess resources is the best way to call it, when you hang out with her or encounter her. She also grants you a max energy boost in some points. Yeah, in terms of skills, not a whole lot here. Competitive Spirit, last leg. Her gold skill is Battle for Initiative, which is pretty good. But I think that honestly, UAF is the scenario of the of the moment. That's for sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and put her in B tier, probably around not the top of B tier, but definitely towards the top. I think around here is probably fine. I like her there. Alright, next we've got Orfever, who has a stat bonus of 2 for each stat per support card when her bond is above 80. She's got a median friendship bonus, a median training bonus, a high starting bond, very high specialty rate up, a median hint level bonus, and a median hint rate up effect. She's also got a guts bonus. A lot of general skills to be gained here, although she does have Rising Passion, which is a medium long skill, and a Mighty Step, which is a chaser medium skill. And she's got another one in her events, but other than that, a bunch of good general skills in here. I would recommend her for sure. Her gold skill is Divine Speed, which is really good. You get a speed boost and a stamina recovery out of it. Orfever, I think, sits proudly at the top of A, maybe even at the cusp of S. But you know what? She can go in S. I don't think she's definitely not going to stay there, but she can go there for now. I don't have any personal bias. Then we have Gentle Donna, who has a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She's got a medium friendship bonus, a median training bonus, low starting bond, low specialty rate up, low hint level bonus, low hint rate up effect. And she's got an initial power bonus of 30. Again, some more general skills for this one. She does have Stamina Keep, which is good for leaders. She also has a skill for betweeners later that you'll see, a hard worker. Mile medium skill in Graceful Step. Her gold skill is not specific, but she also has a mile and medium distance skill in her events skills list. Now I'm Pumped takes effect when you overtake in the middle leg, which, like I've said before, I'm not sure how often that really happens. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Gentle Donna really comes to offer a whole lot, so I'm going to put her in the top little cusp there of C. Alright, Sounds of Earth makes her triumphant return. She gets a power bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80, a low friendship bonus of 20, a low training bonus of 50, median motivation bonus of 30, low starting bond of 20, low specialty rate of 35, initial stamina up of 25, and the 2 race bonuses. Some more general skills out of Sounds of Earth. She does have a medium distance skill in up tempo, which is alright, but then she has a long distance skill from an event in Lock On. I don't really see anything that would spell out a good, really, strategy here, except for maybe her gold skill, Where the Wind Blows. It occurs when you're boxed in, so that could probably work for betweeners. But it's not enough to really say that she belongs above C tier, and as a matter of fact, I think she probably belongs on the lower end of it, but I'll put her in the middle. Next we have Rhinecraft. She gets a increase in her training bonus when her bond is over 80. Other than that, she has a low friendship bonus and low motivation bonus, the median specialty rate up, a high starting bond, median hint level bonus, low hint rate up effect, and a power bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 1 as well. We got a bunch of mile skills here, including Speed Eater. I like Speed Eater. We've got a leader skill as well, and her gold skill is also a leader skill, but we'll go over that in a minute. The mile skills all seem to benefit or at least ignore other strategies, so they will also be good for leaders. Maybe acceleration is the exception, but that's probably fine too. Unstoppable as a skill is pretty good, just increasing your speed in the middle leg, which is probably good for acceleration, which will boost your acceleration, surprisingly. But there's not a whole lot to talk about, which means obviously she's going to go into C tier. I like Jungle Pocket more. Friendly reminder, not in order. Don't yell at me. I'll know. Alright, next we have Cheval Grand, who gets a stamina bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a high friendship bonus of 35, a median motivation bonus of 30, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up, a high specialty rate, and she has a stamina bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 2. So she can get a stamina bonus of 3 if her bond is above 80. Pretty much all leader and long distance skills here, and I believe it looks like the long distance skills don't really matter when it comes to the leader designation, apart from the ones from events. The ones from events do appear to say they'll take effect if you're in the first part of your pack there. But yeah, a lot of good speed increasing skills here. Shinuchi is a pretty good gold skill. It definitely just does what it says on the tin there. So that's more than we could ask for. I think Cheval sits comfortably at probably the top of B. Our last interaction with Bamboo Memory is upon us. She gets a power bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship, low motivation, and low training bonus, but she has them. She's got a median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect, a median specialty rate, and high starting bond. And she also has a stamina bonus of 1. We just have a cavalcade of skills here. I see short, I see mile, I see chaser, and that's all. So I mean, short and mile are fine. You can choose which ones you do or do not want to use. Oop, I hit my desk out of rage. Maybe it's not all good. Tokyo Racetrack is just super specific, so I don't like using it. Honestly, I don't know which one you would get the most out of, because both these short and mile skills both seem to benefit chasers one way or another. Moonlight Flash is a pretty good gold skill, just increasing speed on a random straight. Not too bad, but not too good either, to be honest. I don't think anybody would be too mad if I put this right here and see. Next up we have Yamanin Zephyr again. She gets a skill point bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a median friendship bonus of 30, a high motivation of 50, a low training bonus of 5, high starting bond, high specialty rate up of 80, the median hint level bonus and median hint rate up effects, initial power at 25, and a speed bonus at 2. Quite a few skills here, looking good here. I see a lot of leader skills. There are a lot of mile skills in here. Looks like we're looking at a mile leader build. Graceful Step can be used for either mile or medium. The mile skills all seem to suggest that you should be in the lead, which as a leader you will be. I like the name of Rushing in Blind, but I also like the name of Reckless. So that's pretty good in terms of specific and synchronous skills, I suppose, is the best way to put it. Everybody loves synchronous skills. But yeah, this is a pretty good Yamane Zephyr. I think that, honestly, we could probably throw her in A as well. We'll put her, I don't know, right there. Got another Chaos Miracle, who gets a power and skill point bonus when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 25, a median motivation bonus of 30, high training bonus of 15, a high starting bond and specialty rate of 65, median hit level bonus, median hit rate up effect, and a power bonus of 1 to boot. A few general skills in her tool belt here. Nothing that really suggests any kind of strategy. A bunch of short distance skills as well, and no strategy skills to speak of, actually. Although countermeasures does seem to suggest that you would want to be in the front, so maybe a leader or a runner would best benefit from that, but that's also seems to be the only skill. Oh, there is Nimble Step as well in there that suggests you should be the front, so if you don't want those two skills, you can probably use it for anything in the short distance category. Sprint Turbo is definitely an interesting skill there. Increasing acceleration at a random point in the final leg. You are going to need it, so that is helpful. Yeah, honestly, I like that one. I think we can throw this one in A as well. Let's put her right there. We're getting a lot of A's all of a sudden. So next we've got Neo Universe, who is an intelligence card. You get a wisdom bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus, but high motivation bonus, and the median training bonus. She's got a high starting bond, median specialty rate up, a high hit level bonus, and a high hit rate up effect, a wisdom recovery up effect, and I believe she also has a skill point bonus of 2. We've got some medium distance skills here to take a look at, and it looks like we've got a single betweener skill. And yeah, it looks like these middle distance skills won't interfere with your betweener category. So we've got some good synchronicity there. Ignition is definitely interesting. I don't know why you only get a slight speed boost for activating at least 13 skills in a race, because that seems a little excessive. Her gold skill is pretty good. If you're not near the front, your acceleration will increase. Not bad for a betweener, able to keep themselves in a good position that way. I'd probably put her in B, but probably not very high. I think right there is good. I guess that is relatively high. Next we've got a Vivlos, but it's still not the Vivlos you know. She gets a speed bonus and power bonus of 1 when her bond is over 80, and she has a low friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus, the median starting bond, a low specialty rate up, median hint level bonus, low hint rate up, initial speed up of 30, and her skills all seem to revolve around the mile distance, and maybe the medium distance as well. She does have Gentle Whisper, which is a medium distance skill, but she has more mile skills, so if you ask me, mile's probably the way to go. She does have a few betweener skills as well, and her gold skill is in fact a betweener skill with Relax, meaning that if you are not in the front, your stamina will recover. This is a good card, but good cards don't cut it anymore, so it's gonna have to go in C. So next we've got Narita Taishin, and I've gone on record saying that I like this card. She gets a wisdom bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a high friendship bonus, a high training bonus, low motivation bonus, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up, the median starting bond, a high specialty rate up, a wisdom recovery effect, and she has a skill point bonus of 1. A lot of chaser skills here, a lot of chaser skills. Too many chaser skills, some might say. She's also got a long distance skill that is also going with the chasers, but honestly, if you're using it for a chaser, you're gonna be good. Finally, a card for Gold Ship. We once again have another situation where we can pick one of 2 gold skills. Honestly, either one of them is fine. They're both for chasers. You really can't pick wrong here. Now, I really like this one, so I'm not gonna put it anywhere out of bias, but I am gonna put it in A. Next, we've got No Reason. We all like No Reason. She just came out at the time of recording, which should tell you about when I'm recording this part. She gets a Guts bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She's got a low friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus, median starting bond, median specialty rate up, a low hint level bonus, a low hint rate up effect, initial Guts up a 30, initial power up a 30, and guess what? The 2 race bonuses. No Reason works pretty good for betweeners primarily. She does have a leader betweener skill, but she has way more betweener skills. She has middle distance skills as well mixed in there. I like a little break as a betweener skill in there. I do like Tooth and Tail as well. That's definitely helpful for a betweener. Hard Worker is also good. Daredevil's not a bad gold skill. It's not the best, but it is pretty good. Increasing both your speed and acceleration, that's something that a lot of skills don't do, so it's good for that. Now that being said, I feel like it can probably go in low B. I think I'll go ahead and put, oh hey, there's, we'll put it right above the Ancestors and Guides in there. I do like it there. Alright, next up we've got Hishi Miracle. She gets a friendship bonus of 20 when her bond is full, so it takes her from 20 to 40. She's got a high motivation bonus, a high starting bond, high specialty rate, high hint level bonus, and high hint rate up effect. She also has a stamina bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1. A lot of long distance and betweener skills with this one. She does also come with Stamina Eater, and we know I love red skills. Those stamina recovery skills are also pretty good. Just looks generally good for a long distance betweener strategy. Then her skills from her events are also all long distance skills. One shot is exceptionally good, increasing your speed if you're in the second half of the pack, just to get you into a better position. And I think Hishi Miracle can also sit up in A, probably not super high up in A, I think maybe around here. And next up we have Vodka, once again, who gets a speed and power bonus when her bond is above 80. She's got a median friendship bonus effect, a high motivation bonus, median starting bond, high specialty rate up. She's got a medium hint level bonus but a low hint rate up effect. And she gets a guts bonus of 2 and a power bonus of 1. So that takes her power bonus to 2 overall from her unique effect. We've got some mile skills in here, a lot of shaky ones. We've got a short mile in there, and I believe we have a mile medium in here as well. Yeah, we do. But mostly mile. These all work for mile distancers. We've got some betweener skills mixed in there as well, and it looks like a lot of them just kind of dance around with each other, especially Mighty Leap when you overtake in the second part of the final leg, I believe that says. No, just the final leg in general. I'm gone. Then she's got her skills from events. We see Mighty Leap is back in there. Lightning Speed is her gold skill, where it really affects overtaking in the second half of the pack of the final leg again. And then we have Slight Detour in there as well. We got some pretty good skills on this card. I think putting her in like the middle of B would be good for her. We'll put her above Ryoka. Next up, we've got a Jungle Pocket card who gets a Stamina and Guts bonus when her bond is over 80. She's got a low Friendship bonus, the medium Motivation bonus, a median Hint level bonus, low Hint rate up effect, a high starting bond, a low Specialty rate up, initial Guts up of 30, and initial Stamina up of 25. Self-Assured makes another comeback here. We've got some general skills, and we've got a few middle distance skills as well. She does get a Betweener and Long Distance skill in her skills from events, but this mostly looks like a middle distance build. You can turn it into a long distance build if you want to, but you will not get the effects of Elation. It looks like using this as a Betweener build is probably the way to go. So it's another middle distance Betweener card, and I honestly don't think it does much to really push the boundaries of the meta at this time. That was the worst thing I've ever said. Now this is the Vivlos we know. She has a speed and skill point bonus when her bond is above 80, the median friendship bonus, the maximum training bonus of 20. She has a very high specialty rate of 100, a high starting bond, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up effect, and she has a speed and power bonus, so she has a speed bonus of 2 overall. She has quite a few skills, and most of them are general, but she does have a mile skill and a betweener skill in her skill hints department. Support hints rather, and her skills from events, she does have another betweener skill in there. But you really want to be activating skills in the middle leg to activate her gold skill Tail of Victory, which will increase her speed, and Hold Your Tail High is just another version of that effect you can get. Now she does only seem to get one middle leg skill from this, so you're going to need to get some more, but this card is really good. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put her in S tier, because that specialty rate up is huge. You ever notice how the specialty rate up is the key to getting into S tier? Next we have Vrixina, who gets a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus, a median training bonus, low starting bond, median specialty rate up, a low hint level bonus, and a low hint rate up effect, initial speed and power up of 25 each. We got a lot of skills here, a bunch of mile skills and runner skill as well. Some of her skills kind of go against that runner skill, but most of them do help. It's just a little bit combative almost. I do like Improvise and Focus on this. Cyclone Flash as the gold skill is pretty good, just increasing speed on a random straight. If you're going to use that as a runner, that is the skill to get. It is pretty helpful. But there's honestly just not a lot here. I'm willing to put her at the top of C, but if she had like higher stats, then it would be a different story. So we've got Saiyan Sky back again, who gets a power bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She gets a median friendship bonus of 30, median motivation bonus as well, and a low training bonus. She has a high starting bond and a high specialty rate up of 65, a high hint level bonus of 3, high hint rate up effect of 50, falling apart again. She also has a skill point bonus of 1, a power bonus of 1, and a stamina bonus of 2, so her power bonus goes up to 1 once her bond is above 80. I hope I said 3 and not 2 there. Got a few runner skills in here and a few middle distance skills as well. There is one long distance skill in the skills from events category. Yeah, the middle distance skill all seem to complement the runner aptitude, so middle distance runner is definitely the way to go here. Further than anyone does appear to be a pretty good gold skill. Just at the start of the race, your acceleration will increase. It helps you get ahead easier, activate skills when you're ahead easier. So yeah, we like Saiyan Sky in this house, and I'm willing to put her at the top of A to prove it. So we got another Nishino Flower here. Her unique effect is the higher the bond you have, the higher the training bonus you get. She's got a high friendship bonus. The median training bonuses get added on with her unique effect. A high starting bond, high specialty rate up of 65, high hint level bonus, and hint rate up effect. Initial stamina up of 20, and she has a power bonus of 1 as well. So we've got more skills than we've normally seen from Nishino Flower. Quite a few general ones, and a short or mile distance one. She's got a few short mile distance skills from events as well, including one of her gold skills, Fluttering Heart. A lot of her skills seem to activate when she's in the first half of the pack, so you'd probably want to use her with a leader or runner. I'd probably go with Fluttering Heart personally as her gold skill. And wouldn't you know it, I think this is the first Nishino Flower unit that's actually good, and I'm willing to put her in A tier because of it. Where in A tier? That's a good question. Probably here. So next we have Yayoi Akikawa, who I'm shocked we haven't gotten before. But her unique effect is that all sports gain 1 bonus bond from training, and 2 if it's the same facility as Yayoi. She's got a low motivation bonus, a median training bonus, the median starting bond, and the event recovery effects that include failure rate down. She also has a skill point bonus and a speed bonus. Her gold skill is Umamania, which is pretty good, and it revolves around other races being around you. More often than not they are. And then a couple of general skills as well. This is the friend card that was introduced for a Great Food Festival, and she is pretty helpful in the fact that she gives you vegetables. So I'm going to go ahead and put her in B tier to accommodate the vegetable economy. So next up we have Dansu Flame, who has a stamina bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 2 when her bond is full. She's got a low friendship bonus of 25, median motivation bonus of 30, a median training bonus of 10, high starting bond, a median specialty rate, median hint level bonus, median hint rate up effect. And she's got a skill point bonus of 2. We got a bunch of leader and middle distance skills here, a couple of general skills as well that help out with that sort of stuff, a couple of stamina recovery skills, not much else, just stuff that looks like it increases speed, nothing that looks like it is competing with each other, just a lot of good skills going on here. Unwavering Ambition is definitely good for a middle distance leader. Tooth and Tail works for leaders and betweeners either way. So yeah, a lot of good stuff from Dansu Flame. I think I would put her in A tier, probably at the lower end of it. I'll put her above Nishino Flower. Wonder Acute is back, and she gets an increased training bonus when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus and a low motivation bonus as well. A median hint level bonus, low hint rate up effect, low specialty rate up, but a high starting bond and initial guts up of 30. She's got a stamina bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 1 as well. Got a few dirt skills, got a leader skill in there. Nothing here is going against each other. Full speed ahead is definitely a good dirt skill, and skillful step is another good dirt skill. But good just isn't good enough. Next up, we've got Kopano Riki, who gets a wisdom and skill point bonus when her bond is over 80. She's got the median friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus, and the median training bonus. A high starting bond and a high specialty rate up of 65. Wisdom recovery up, median hint level bonus of 2, and median hint rate up effect of 40. Initial speed up of 30. And she gets an additional skill point bonus and wisdom bonus of 1. So both of them go up to 2. Once again, a lot of dirt here, and a lot of green skills as well. Self-assured will work for dirt racers because, as we've gone over, most dirt races are in the mile distance. Left turns could be good too, just give yourself that extra edge if you need it. Nothing here for any particular style of racing strategy, but it does look like she has a couple that point to her being in the first half of the pack, so take that as you will. Skills from events are all pretty good. You get a couple of stamina effects there. Pioneer of the Sands and Sand Virtuoso both seem pretty good, so picking either of them will probably be to your benefit. I can't tell you which one I would prefer at this given moment. But hey, that is a damn good dirt card, and I am willing to put her up at the top of A as well. So next we've got Smart Falcon, who gets a speed bonus of 1 for every speed increasing skill up to 3, a low friendship bonus of 25, median motivation bonus of 30, and a median training bonus of 30, high starting bond of 30, very, very high specialty rate up of 80, high hint level bonus, median hint rate up, initial power up of 30, and she gets a power bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1. Now, Smart Falcon is a dirt runner, but she doesn't seem to have any dirt skills on this card. It's all pretty much runner skills. Her general skills are also concerned with skills activating in the opening leg, and she does have a couple that do that, especially from her skills from events, wherein Fortune favors the fast and Front Runner both will activate at the start of the race. So that means groundwork should take effect just from skills from this card. Honestly, this card is really good, and I'm going to put her at the top of A. Next up is Fine Motion. She gets a skill point bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She's got a median friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus, and the median training bonus. She's got a median starting bond, high specialty rate up, and high hint level bonus, and median hint rate up effect. Initial guts up of 30, and a power bonus of 1. Got a lot of skills that point to the middle distance leader lifestyle over here. Her general skills are also not bad. She comes with Inquisitive Mind as well. Yeah, the middle distance skills are definitely mostly all pointing towards the leader aptitude, so they're definitely helping in there. Skills from events, we've got Just Rule, which is a medium distance skill that also activates when you're in the first half of the pack and the first half of the final leg, which helps with your acceleration. Just self-explanatory. You need it. 0 to 100 real quick, as we know. This is the first phenomenal Fine Motion card. I'm gonna put her up in A. This card comes from KFC. Let's just put it in S tier for right now. Satono Diamond gets a stamina bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, about a high motivation bonus of 40, a median specialty rate up, but low starting bond, low hint level bonus, and low hint rate effect up. She does get initial stamina and guts up as well, though. Quite a few stamina recovery skills here, probably to do with KFC. Some long distance skills for sure, and then she's got Tooth and Tail and King of the Castle, which are 2 pretty good skills. Interestingly, no gold skill here, so that's definitely interesting. Alright, fine, I'll move her down to D, but I'm not happy about it. So next we got Buena Vista. She gets a guts bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She has a median friendship bonus of 30, a high motivation bonus of 40, the median starting bond of 25, a median specialty rate up, median hint level bonus, and low hint rate up effect. She has an initial speed up of 30, and she gets the speed bonus of 1. Got a few mile distance skills in here, and just a bunch of general skills that just activate either randomly or when overtaking, but not really a whole lot to go over, just some decent skills. Her gold skill is Curve Sommelier, which increases acceleration on a random corner, which isn't very reliable. She has 1 betweener skill as well. Think we're gonna have to put her in C tier. Still in Love. Okay, fine, I'll explain. Still in Love gets a speed and skill point bonus when her bond is over 80. She's got a low friendship bonus, but high training bonus and high motivation bonus. A very high starting bond of 40 and a very high specialty rate up of 100 as well. High hint level bonus, the maximum hint rate up effect. She gives you initial skill points of 60, and she has a speed, power, and skill point bonus of 1, which will point the speed and skill point bonus up to 2. She has generally phenomenal skills, especially when you consider the mile and middle distance ones. It's a little unfocused, but I can see past it. No bias. Her only strategy skill is Bear Passion, which is a betweener or chaser skill. Refined Conduct does seem to go against that, but everything else seems to either be inoffensive or fine with it. Self-restraint is a pretty good middle distance skill, and honestly I don't even know which one I would go with between pure instincts and sharp-witted composure. It would probably just depend on who I'm training at that point. Graceful step is also really good. S tier. I think it's about time we knocked these two down a step. Tokateo gets an initial power increase of 20, a skill point bonus of 1 when training together. She has the median friendship bonus, a low motivation bonus, and a low training bonus, a low starting bond, and a low specialty rate up, but she does have an initial speed up. She has fewer skills than your normal card, and that's kind of to be expected from a promo card, but Hold Your Tail High and Improvise are pretty good. Clever Corner isn't bad. She does have a really, really good gold skill, but I don't think that's enough to save her from C tier. Simply Chris S has an increased training bonus of 10 when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, median starting bond of 25, median specialty rate up, median hint level bonus, a low hint rate up, a wisdom recovery up effect, and she's got a wisdom and skill point bonus. Quite a few stamina skills on here, as well as stamina eater. A lot of long distance skills as well, so you can probably use this for a long distance betweener or chaser if I were to pick. A lot of these skills seem to suggest being behind, so, and by a lot I actually just mean stamina eater. Intrinsic experience seems like a pretty good long distance skill. I'm not really sure what determines whether or not you're running next to the inner fence. It might have something to do with your intelligence level. However, I'll just say that it's decent and go ahead and put it in C tier. This is the first time we're seeing Fuji Kiseki as an SSR card. She gets a speed bonus of 1 and a guts bonus of 1 when her bond is over 80. She's got a pretty high friendship bonus, the median motivation bonus, a low training bonus, a high starting bond, a high specialty rate up, the median hint level bonus and the median hit rate up, and she gets a speed, power, and skill point bonus of 1. Quite a lot of leader skills on here, as well as a short and mile skill. Definitely getting a lot of use out of leaders of realistically any category of distance. And I'll say this, there are a lot of leaders in this game. Gamma Ray Burst just kind of does more of the same when it comes to all these leader effects that increase speed, and it does it a lot. I'd wager to say that this is worth putting in A tier, and I will go ahead and put her right there. Taiki Shuttle's up next. She gets a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She's got the median friendship and training bonuses, a low motivation bonus, high starting bond, high specialty rate up, the median hint level bonus, median hint rate up effect. She gets a wisdom recovery up effect, an initial speed up of 20, and she gets a wisdom bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1. Quite a lot of mile distance skills on this one. A lot of them would seem to suggest that they would work better for a leader or a runner since you want to be ahead. Probably more so a leader since we've also got some overtaking skills in here. But yeah, just another bunch of good speed skills. When we get down to the skills from events, we've got Fearless Advance, Peerless Boldness. Straight Course will almost never come into effect, and Passing Preparations is always welcome. Peerless Boldness is pretty helpful as a skill. We're going to go ahead and put Taiki Shuttle up in S tier as well. Now here we have the dirt card to end all dirt cards. Espoir City gets a stamina and skill point bonus of 1 when her bond is over 80. She's got a high friendship bonus, high motivation bonus, and the median trading bonus. She's a high hint level bonus and a high hint rate up effect. The median starting bond, a very high specialty rate up effect. She gets an initial power up of 30, an initial stamina up of 20, and she has a stamina bonus of 1. So many dirt skills, so many dirt skills. She's also got a mile skill or 2 in there, mainly 1. A lot of her skills seem to suggest that she would be good for like a leader, which isn't surprising considering I think a lot of dirt racers are leaders, or at least a pretty good amount. We've also got another chance for one of 2 gold skills here. Embracing Virtue and Vice is really good. Outstanding Step, I'm pretty sure it's still good, and you can only get it on this card, but I would definitely prefer Embracing Virtue and Vice. I'm not really sure if in the context of this tier list she belongs in S tier, because when I look at S tier I think cards that just kind of fit on every deck, and Espoir City is definitely good for dirt racers and dirt racers alone. So if you're building a deck for dirt racers, you pretty much need Espoir City on it, so I'm going to make an exception and just put her at the bottom of S. Cesario gets an increased training bonus when her bond is above 80. She's got a low friendship bonus of 20, a median motivation bonus, low starting bond, low specialty rate up, the median hint level bonus and hint rate up effects, a wisdom recovery up of 5, initial speed up of 30, and initial wisdom up of 25. She also gets a wisdom bonus of 2. That's another decent intelligence card, I guess. A few middle distance skills. We've got a couple of leader and betweener skills as well in here. I'd say that the middle distance skills seem to prefer betweener. At least Fighting Spirit does. Yeah, just not a lot jumping off the page here. Photon Slash is back, and it certainly is a random effect. We're going to go ahead and put Cesario in C tier so she can think about what she's done. Machikane Fukukitaru comes back with an increased training bonus when her bond is above 80. She's got the median friendship bonus, a high starting bond, the median specialty rate up, a low hit level bonus and low hit rate up effect, an initial guts up of 30. Then she's also got a guts bonus of 1. She's got fewer and decent skills, but I think her other support card had more. 777s is always a good skill to have, but 100k horsepower is also pretty good. Pressure and From the First Step are also decent. Her gold skill Incisive Slash is not bad, but there's just not a lot sticking out about this card. I'm going to put her at the top of D. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of Narita Bryan, but this one has a speed and skill point bonus of 1 when her bond is over 80. She has the median friendship bonus and a high training bonus, as well as the median motivation bonus, a high hint level bonus, high hint rate up effect, a median starting bond, a very high specialty rate up effect, initial power up and speed up of 35 and 25 respectively, and she's got a power bonus of 2. A lot of leader skills in here as well, and a couple of her leader skills are also to do with the long distance, but other than that she has no distance skills to speak of. Definitely hard focusing into the whole leader thing around here. True Worth is definitely pretty good, but her 2 gold skills, I don't know which one I would pick between them. Probably Monster. All in all, very leader focused, and I would be remiss if I did not put it in A. Next we've got Hishi Amazon, who gets a training bonus of 4 for every speed increase in skill up to 20. Since that's the most common skill you can get, that's pretty easy to get. She's got the median friendship bonus and the median motivation bonus, a high starting bond, high specialty rate up, median hint rate up effect. She gets an initial speed up of 30, and she also gets a guts and skill point bonus of 1. This is another card with a lot of chaser skills. We're seeing a lot of cards with a lot of focus on aptitudes here. Did you see the pattern? Mighty Step is also a middle distance skill, but honestly you can probably use this for any distance, much like any other card. Early Gambit's a pretty good one. Honestly, all of her skills from her events are really good. Daring Attack is, in fact, a card that increases your speed as a chaser. Love to see it. A tier. Next we've got Daiwa Scarlet, who gets a wisdom bonus of 1 for every speed increasing skill up to 3. She's got the median training bonus, a high friendship bonus, and a low motivation bonus, a high starting bond of 30, very high specialty rate up of 80, the maximum hint level bonus and hint rate up effects. She's got a wisdom recovery up effect, and she has a skill point bonus of 1. Now this card has a metric crap ton of skills, and a lot of them work for runners. She does have a couple of general skills that are also pretty good, but for runners in particular, this is the one you want to use. She does have 1 long distance skill, which is in her skills for events, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. She also does have Finale, which is a runner and long distance skill. She does have a lot of runner and long distance skills in here, so it's probably best for that category. But with bonuses like this, you could probably use her in any slot. A wisdom bonus of 3 is insane in a wisdom bonusless world. Her 2 gold skills are once again pick and choose, they're both really good. And I'm gonna go ahead and put Daiwa Scarlet in S tier, above Espoir City. I gotta remember my commitment. Air Shocker is the SSR stamina card, you don't need me to tell you this. She gets a stamina bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She has a high friendship bonus and high training bonus, a median motivation bonus, high starting bond, a very high specialty rate up of 80, median hint level bonus, median hint rate up effect. She gets an initial skill points up of 60, and she has a skill point bonus of 1. She has access to a lot of skills, and a lot of them are for medium or long distances. A lot of them will also activate when you're in the middle or back of the pack, but she also has a lot of general skills as well that activate randomly. Plus Fuse is really good as a skill. Your choice of gold skill really depends on if you're training a middle or long distancer here. But yeah, I'd be remiss not to put Air Shocker up in S tier. This is the most S tiers we've ever had. It's almost like power creep is a thing. Symbole Cress S, back at it again, power bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She's got the maximum training bonus, a high friendship bonus as well, high starting bond, very high specialty rate up at 80, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up effect, initial stamina up at 30, and she's got a stamina and skill point bonus of 1. Very focused skills on the betweener category here. She also does have a couple of skills for the long distance category, but as long as you're a betweener, that's fine. But yeah, if you're training a betweener, even if it's not in the long distance, then yeah, this is a really good card to have. Depending on whether or not you're training in the long distance, you can use Lose Yourself or 1,000 Mile Journey. But hot damn, is this not going in S tier again. Next up in the list of TM Opera O SSRs, we've got a TM Opera O with a stamina and power bonus of 1 when her bond is over 80, low friendship bonus, a median training bonus, median hint level bonus, median hint rate up effect, a low starting bond, median specialty rate up effect, initial power and stamina up of 25. She's got a lot of leader skills, but not as many skills as we have come to know. Pretty good stamina recovery skills, and then we've got these leader skills that increase speed. Speed Star is a decent enough gold skill if you're in the first half of the pack. and non-core distances certainly is here. Unfortunately, this is her worst blunder, and she must suffer in C tier for the rest of eternity. Next up, we've got Meisho Dota, who gets a speed bonus of 3 when her bond is full. She has the median friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus, and the median training bonus, a high starting bond, and a very high specialty rate up effect of 80, a high hint level bonus, and a high hint rate up effect as well, initial speed up of 30, and initial power up of 30, and she gets a power and skill point bonus of 1. A lot of betweener skills on this one as well, although she does have a couple of leader skills in addition to those. Right turns is also here. But yeah, nothing in terms of distance here, so you can realistically slot this in for any distance as well. Plus with this many skills, you're not going to be left wanting. Blitzing Spirit is almost always guaranteed to activate as long as you pass your Wisdom check, and this is why we put her at the top of A. Agnes Digital gets a Wisdom bonus of 1 for every speed increasing skill up to 3. She's a low friendship bonus but a high motivation bonus, and the median training bonus. She has a high starting bond, high specialty rate up, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up. She has a Wisdom recovery up effect, and she gets a skill point bonus and speed bonus of 1. Despite the fact that I use Agnes Digital as a dirt unit, she has quite a few mile distance skills in here and no dirt skills whatsoever. Seems like a lot of these skills would work best for a betweener or a chaser, since a lot of them seem to suggest being towards the back of the pack. And bad track condition is here just in case you forgot that she's a dirt racer. Brave and Bold is a really good gold skill as well. I think we can make a case to put Agnes Digital up in A tier. Next we've got Blast One Piece, who gets a power bonus of 2 when her bond is above 80. She has a median training bonus and friendship bonus, but a high motivation bonus. A high starting bond of 35, high specialty rate of 65, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up effect, and she's got a power bonus of 1 and a skill point bonus of 1. A whole lot of skills here, and most of them are for leaders, but a lot of them are also for the leader long distance category. Stamina Keep is in fact here, but just a lot of skills that increase speed for leaders. Decisive Blow is also really good for people like me who train your leaders to take advantage of very long distances. Decisive Blow is also really good for people like me who only race computers. I'd pick Forthright out of the 2 gold skills just because I prefer to get more speed at the final stretch. But yeah, another good card. A tier. Hi, Maruzensky's back. She gets a speed and skill point bonus when her bond is over 80, a median friendship bonus, median motivation bonus, a low starting bond but a median specialty rate up effect, median hint level up, a low hint rate up, an initial power up of 25, and initial speed of 30. Once again, a lot of runner tricks here, but we've also got quite a few general skills. And general skills are good, but they're also good when you use them for runners. Focus is here once again, Focus is always good. And that gold skill of Untouchable Shadow is really good. And it's almost enough to put her in A tier, but it's not. Medro Ardon is another card that I see pretty often. She gets a stamina and power bonus when her bond is over 80. She's got a high friendship bonus, a medium motivation and training bonus, a high starting bond, a very high specialty rate up at 80, high hint level bonus, high hint rate up, and a skill point bonus of 2. We've got a mix of leader skills and mile or medium skills here. Left turns is back, but other than that, it's just speed increasing over here. Decisive Blow is back, Elite Premonition is here. I like Surpassing Ambitions as a leader and medium skill. Curtain Closer is probably the gold skill I'd pick, but look, Faltering Leaders is here too. And there goes Medro Ardon entering A tier. Symbolic Rudolph is another really good intelligence card who gets a speed and wisdom bonus when her bond is over 80. She has the max training bonus, a median friendship and motivation bonus, a high starting bond, a very high specialty rate up effect, a high hint level bonus and high hint rate up effect, wisdom recovery up effect, and she gets a skill point and wisdom bonus. Quite a lot of general skills with this one too here. I honestly couldn't tell you if any of them really affected a certain strategy over the others. But other than that, she has a few medium distance skills and a few leader or betweener skills. Slipstream's back as well, and then we've got an option for 2 gold skills once again. I for one like check, but I'm not your mother, so I'm not going to tell you what to do. S tier Symbolic Rudolph. Back once again with Seeking the Pearl. She gets a speed bonus of 2 and a skill point bonus of 1 when her bond is full. She has the median friendship bonus, a high motivation bonus, and a low training bonus. She has a high hint level bonus, a high hint rate up effect, and a high starting bond, a very high specialty rate up effect, and she's a speed, power, and skill point bonus of 1. A lot of short distance skills in here as well, and she also has a betweener skill in there. She's got a few short distance skills that also have to do with overtaking or positioning, so that works out. Single-Minded Advance is a funny name for a skill, and it's also a good skill. Unyielding Tenacity is also pretty good. I think we'll go ahead and put her in A tier as well. Nice Nature's back again with an increased training bonus of 10 when her bond is over 80. She has a low friendship bonus and a high starting bond, a high specialty rate up of 50, median hint level bonus of 2, median specialty rate up of 50, median hint level bonus of 2, a low hint rate up effect of 30, initial stamina and guts up of 30, and she has a guts and stamina bonus of 1. We've got some stamina recovery skills, some speed increasing skills, and some red skills on this one. Most of them are either middle distance or betweener skills, but we've got a good mix here. In addition to that, her gold skill Relax is pretty good, as it recovers your stamina if you're not in the front, which Betweeners aren't. But while she is good, she is not great, and must live in B tier. Kern's back again for the first time in a while. She gets a speed and guts boost when her bond is over 80. She has the median training bonus and high friendship bonus, and a low motivation bonus as well. A high starting bond, a high specialty rate up, a high hint level bonus, high hint rate up effect, and on top of all that, a speed bonus and skill point bonus. We're getting so many short distance skills that it's almost hard to keep track of what's going on anymore. Then we've got some general skills like groundwork and focus. We also have flying sparks, which is a leader and short distance skill. A lot of these skills also seem to be helpful towards leaders in general. Final nail and opening leg adept are also from events. And I would probably pick Fierce Clash over concentration just because you can get concentration from other cards. But yeah, another really good card, and it's going into S tier. I'm starting to think that the first 90% of this video was just filler. Next we've got Jungle Pocket once again, who gets a stamina and guts bonus when her bond is over 80, a low friendship bonus of 25, median motivation bonus of 30, median hint level bonus of 2, low hint rate up effect, high starting bond, low specialty rate up effect, and initial guts up of 30 and initial stamina up of 25. Pretty focused on the Betweener strategy here. We've got some green skills, a stamina skill, quite a few speed increasing skills, and improvises here too. I like Last Leg as well, and then Devil May Care is also here. There's no gold skill on this card. D tier, what have you done? Next we got Gran Alegria, who's got a power bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80. She's got a median friendship bonus, a low training bonus, a median hint level bonus and hint rate up effect, a median specialty rate and high starting bond, initial power up of 30, initial stamina up of 20, and a stamina bonus of 1. We've got a lot of skills here that are either mile, medium distance, mile short, but a couple mile skills as well. I'm thinking this might be a mile distance card. Not sure, but this also seems like it would probably benefit a chaser or betweener. Cyclone Flash is a decent enough gold skill, I guess, but you're roughing it in C tier for now. This Ecunodictus has a speed bonus of 2 when her bond is over 80, a high friendship bonus of 35, low motivation bonus, median training bonus, low starting bond, high specialty rate up effect, median hint level bonus, low hint rate up effect, a wisdom recovery up effect, a speed and skill bonus of 1, and a wisdom bonus of 2. Self-Assured is back, and just as ineffective as ever. We've got a lot of mile distance skills on this one, my goodness. A lot of these skills have to do with increasing your acceleration and overtaking, so a betweener or chaser might make good use out of these. And some of them have to do with being in front of the pack, so maybe not. But nah, seriously, betweener or chaser is definitely the way to go. Big Sister Disposition is also pretty good, and Trick Back is back. We'll put Ecunodictus in A tier. The Embodiment of Legends get a skill point bonus and all stats bonus when their bond gauge is full. They have a friendship bonus of 30%, a starting bond of 25, median training bonus of 10, and then all these event effects as well as a wisdom training recovery up. Not a whole lot of exciting skills, but you literally cannot play Twinkle Legends without it, so it kinda has to go into S tier. Next we got Meguro Bright, who gets a stamina and guts bonus when their bond is above 80, a high friendship bonus of 35, low motivation bonus of 20, low training bonus of 5, a high hint level bonus of 3, high hint rate up effect, the median starting bond, a very high specialty rate up of 80, initial guts up of 30, and a stamina, guts, and skill point bonus of 1. Pretty good skills here. We got a lot of betweener and long distance and betweener long distance skills. And once you know it, Stamina Eater is back too. It's like a big reunion. Quite a few stamina recovery effects as well. Just a good balance of skills here. And One Fell Swoop is a really interesting skill. It increases your speed if you have surplus strength. Who knows what that means, but it sounds really great. And let's put Meguro Bright up here in A. You ever feel like you're forgetting something? Oh no. Well, this is an easy one. Amadai is by far the best SSR in the game. She gets a power and skill point bonus when her bond is over 80. She has a high friendship bonus, maximum training bonus, and high starting bond. She has the maximum specialty rate up effect, a high hint level bonus, high hint rate up effect, an initial skill point bonus of 40. She has a speed and skill point bonus, and she has a crap ton of skills. Not to mention, you can get 2 gold skills from her. Now these skills are all primarily for leaders or middle distancers, but she has a lot of general skills as well. So if you're not using her for general skills, then that's just crazy. A lot of nuts skills here as well for leaders and middle distancers. Not to throw them completely under the bus. But yeah, 2 gold skills. It's the first time it's ever happened. As a matter of fact, I'm moving down the other speed cards in this list. Still in Love can stay, no bias. Now you may think that it's time for another power creep, but look how even these tiers are. How could I possibly power creep this list now? What a cool and awesome tier list that everybody will surely agree with, because I'm always right, as we all know.